Alright guys, welcome. This is Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament for July 2nd. This is going to be Dark Orb showcasting for you for a while tonight. Get rid of the infinite box there on the screen. The bracket has been released. It was posted into Twitch chat there, and I'll get it posted into Twitch chat again for you guys. I've decided that since I have a member of SHG easy to find on my screen or on my friends list there, we're going to be following them for our first matchup tonight. They are the bottom match of the bracket, facing against Reliable Internet. We're just waiting for them to finish up a Dominion game, apparently. And then we'll have the lobby forming up. We've got 13 teams participating tonight. We've got 3 teams having buys into the second round due to the way the bracket formation does work. So we're going to have a total of 4 rounds of play tonight. Once again, this is Dark Warp showcasting for you guys for Not So Stock Gaming's tournaments. The semi-pro bracket tonight. We're just waiting for things to get started. We do have 10 minutes until matches can officially get underway. We've got that bracket posted into chat again for you guys there. Thank you for joining us at this point. We are just getting started. Round 1 will be starting momentarily. We do have 10 minutes until matches can begin, and 15 minutes after that until round 1 must be officially started, or else teams can be reported as AFK/not available. So everybody here on the bracket did check in today saying that they're available, and they'll have at least 5 summoners ready to play. Take a look at today's teams. Tryhard Gaming is formerly Semver Virtus. This is a returning team that we've seen before, where the Crooks, let's take a look at their team roster, are not familiar to me, so these are a new team joining us tonight. Salty Fives we've seen before on our tournaments. Connection Timed Out is not a name I'm familiar with. Could be a reform or appears to be another new team. High Five in memory of Pinky are a repeat team as well. An interesting story behind their name, though we're not going to get into it this time. We'll see if it gets brought up in chat if we end up streaming them later on tonight. They're going to be versus Initian Gaming Black, which is a right name that I also recognize. So I'm not sure we've seen them on stream yet, as I don't recognize any of those summoner names directly. Bromwick Street participated in last night's open bracket tournament. I do believe they were eliminated in the first round. We'll see how they do tonight. Versus Forever Behind is a name that I've seen before, though I do not believe they've actually checked in for an event previous to today. It's going to be awesome to see how they do as well. We have Shadow Hoax Gaming, as I have some of their team members on my friends list. It's kind of obvious that they are a repeat team as well. Versus Reliable Internet, who we have seen out for last week's event, I believe. So a lot of repeat teams tonight. Mimic Fission, as well as a name I recognize. Finding Summoner Rift and Big Booty Timo, both buys into the second round, are, I believe, new teams as well. For anybody who is a first-time participant tonight or a first-time viewer, we tend to, well, we do stream 1 match per round. So there's an admin in one of the games that occurs, and we have admins on Twitch chat and saying bye and watching emails to make sure that there are no serious issues inside of games that we can, or that we will have to check on. So tonight we're going to be catching SHG, that is Shadow Hoax Gaming, versus Reliable Internet as our round 1 matchup. Just waiting for that match, or that lobby to get formed up. They do have 8 minutes remaining until it's officially able to start. Also, thank you for joining us tonight. This is Dark Orb Shoutcasting for Not So Stock Gaming. This is our semi-pro tournament tonight, where summoners from Gold to Diamond may participate with their teams. Get that giant advertisement off my screen. Let's see who this invite's from. Invited me to play a game. It's the right lobby because SHG appears to be bent beyond repair. Who are these guys? They are another team that we have in round one. I do believe bent Salty Fives. We could watch Salty Fives versus Connection Timed Out instead, since SHG is taking their time. Alright, so it seems like we're going to be switching over to Salty Fives versus Connection Timed Out here. It's with the Korean name. Just getting this team rosters figured out here. Oh, apparently I lost Twitch chat there. My apologies, guys. If there's any important issues, just retype them into Twitch chat now for me. Once again, this is Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro tournament. We're getting round one started. This is Salty Fives versus Connection Timed Out. Salty Fives roster, we're seeing Bent Beyond Repair, Cool Bren. Cool Bren is not playing right now apparently. We've got Zyre the Great, TSP Ka, Grizzly, Lolama, all of which we're seeing on their roster there. Versus Connection Timed Out, which is Kiskadi, the Clean Sanchez, Orbit, Azalian, Overlord, and Forte. Looks pretty good, pretty good. It's a bronze 3. Bronze 3s in the Twitch chat? There's no bronze 3s in the game. I'm so confused. Twitch chat, why are you trolling me? Anyways, guys, as we've mentioned before, this is Dark Orb Shoutcasting tonight for Not So Stock Gaming. This is our semi-pro tournament, and we are doing a giveaway if we reach 100 viewers tonight, so tell your friends, have them come join us on this stream, and we'll have some fun, hopefully, watch some awesome games. We are now 4 minutes out from match start times, 15 minutes from the match start cutoff, 18 minutes from the match start cutoff. Needed to do math there. Got Orbit joining us. Appears to be a valid summoner, so whenever teams are ready, we will be getting into Champion Select. Well, 3 minutes. And then we'll be getting into Champion Select. these are mostly diamond summoners coming out of Connection Timed Out with a platinum and gold roster on High Five. Actually, this is... sorry, Salty Fives. Salty Fives versus Connection Timed Out. I apologize for giving them the wrong name there. Yeah, this is Salty Fives versus Connection Timed Out. My apologies, guys. Once again, the bracket here. I'll get it posted into Twitch chat for you. I've got it on screen. Tonight we have a number of returning teams participating, as well as 3 or 4 teams that are new to our tournaments. It's always nice to see new participants coming out, so once again, tell your friends to come join us. We have our open bracket tournaments on Fridays, our semi-pros on Saturdays, as well as our amateurs on Sundays. Semi-pro being summoners ranked gold through diamond in solo queue, forming a team to participate, and our amateur tournament being summoners ranked bronze through gold, also forming the team in order to participate. Looks like we are 1 minute out from 7 o'clock, so I'm going to go ahead and tell them that they can get things going. Alright, and there's the time over there. I mean, my stream machine says it's 4 p.m. I should probably update the actual time eventually. Wasn't paying attention. Hopefully both teams did agree on it. He didn't think that I was a team member from one team or the other. People paying attention, hopefully. We'll see, we'll see. We are now at 7 o'clock, so all matches are officially able to begin. And we have 15 minutes for teams to actually get their game started. Teams not available within 15 minutes will be disqualified, unfortunately. Once again, guys, this is Salty Fives versus Connection Timed Out. We're seeing a Syndra ban right off the bat, followed by Kassadin. 2 really strong mid-lane champions. Something I don't like to see in-game, to lane against anyways, or really see in my lane ever, due to the fact that they do roam quite a lot. And we'll see what the following bans are with 2 strong mid-champions banned out. We may have Greg joining us momentarily here. Just talking to him on Skype, seeing if he is good to go, as Abers and Impossible are not available tonight. A Jax ban, as this is a round 1 game, that's a standard ban to see. Not that the round of the tournament actually makes a huge difference in the players' banning strategies, but it seems to be a weird tradition that Jax makes it through the banning phase and into champion selection for our finals only. I mean, we've seen a couple Jaxes around in random rounds, but there was a string of 4 or 5 tournaments where Jax made it into every finals game. The Braum and Evelynn bans coming out. Braum was another standard ban, and Evelynn is a great jungler this season. So I'm not sure if those are just generic bans, or if those are actually researched and targeted bans. But it's 4:02, Zelicus. I mean, it's 7:02 technically, but I enjoy living 3 hours in the past. Morgana coming out as the first pick for Salty Fives. Love seeing Morgana, one of my favorite champions to actually play. Alright, Orianna coming out as well as an Elise. Orianna's a great mid lane pick, a really strong champion right now. So I'm expecting that Morgana is a support with the exhaust flash masteries. Game being streamed right now is Salty Fives versus Connection Timed Out. That is, yeah, the B bracket in the tournament. Salty Fives versus Connection Timed Out. We've got a Caitlyn making it into the game. Love the range on Caitlyn, though she's not as common a pick with Jinx and Lucian being the main ADCs right now. And the Aurelia, another great snowball champion. Aurelia in the top lane is always a scary, scary thing. I'll get that bracket posted in the chat for you guys. Once again. See what else we have here. Remember, this is Salty Fives, who are mostly plat gold right now, versus Connection Timed Out, who are showing mainly diamond rankings. We'll see if Salty Fives has what it takes to advance this round, make it through maybe to the semifinals after that. We are having a 4-round tournament tonight, so it will be a 4-game win streak for any team making it to that first place position. Sorry, I misspeak. We have 3 teams that do have buys into the second round, so there may be a possibility one of them will make it into the semis and win the finals as well. But it's still a 3 or 4 game win streak with 4 rounds of play tonight in order to make it through to rising positions. And teams tonight are playing for a combination of 40,000 RP and 5 Triumphant Rise skins. We've got 3,200 RP per team member going to the winning team, followed by 2,400 to the second place team, and 16 and 800 respectively to the third and fourth place teams. That is RP for each individual summoner on their team. Well, the finishing 5 summoners on their team. Alright, looks like Greg is good to go. Apologize for flashing Skype onto screen there, guys. We got Zyra and Lee Sin. Hey, Greg. I hear you typing. See if we have Greg joining us right now. I can hear his mic. I can't hear him talking. Just one moment while we get these technical difficulties sorted out. Alright, apparently I need to switch some Skype settings around. There we go. Switch my Skype settings around. He should be able to hear me now.
All better.
There we go. I apologize for the technical difficulties, guys. We are getting into round 1 here. Greg joining us, as well as Dark Orb showcasing tonight. We do have a Zyra and Wukong picked for Salty Fives, followed by the Vel'Koz just on Yasuo. Timed out. Greg, before we get into this match, I guess I'm going to need to add you to my friends list here. Somehow I don't have you yet.
I don't know if you saw me join, but I'm in the spectating right now. So.
Oh, okay. So you actually got in before
yeah.
we. Okay, it's perfect then. So that's crisis averted. So what do you think of the team compositions here?
They look amazing. Like I did not expect them to lock in Oriana and Vel'Koz. I thought they were just hovering over them. But yeah, they're not.
Who do you think the support's going to be there? I've seen Vel'Koz support out quite well in the past for lower EL teams, but I don't think I've seen it at this level of play before.
I would imagine it's Vel'Koz. I would imagine Oriana's trying to stay in the mid lane with the Yasuo's ultimate into her ultimate, but sorry, her ultimate into Yasuo's ult. But it would be pretty. I've seen Oriana support work. I've seen that shield work before, so I don't know. I hope it's Vel'Koz support. I hope they stick with the Oriana mid, but I don't know. It could be either way. Bro.
With Morgana having exhaust and Zyra having heal, I'm wondering if it's going to be Zyra mid lane here. For Salty Fives. Got a Wukong in the jungle. He's a strong jungler though. It's always more fun to see a Wukong top lane. Tell you there, the great snowball potential. Let's have a minute and a half of spectator delay remaining, and we'll be into round 1 of our semi-pro tournament here tonight, guys. This is Not So Soft Gaming's semi-pro tournament. This is Team Salty 5 versus Connection Timed Out. Thank you everyone for joining us tonight. Doing a giveaway if we so once again, tell your friends, go out and join us tonight, watch some awesome games. These are Diamond. Some TSP and TSM cries in the chat. Let's check that bracket here, see who being talked about. I don't see any teams with those acronyms. Maybe someone's crazy. Is it me? Is it them? I am not sure. Just 30 seconds until we're there. From into look. I at least now.
Dark, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Just making sure.
See what everything's looking. Screen the stream on my streaming machine. Oh, look at that Azalin, the Challenger trim. Looks like things are good to go on this stream. Everything is sized and no longer in windowed mode. Death of windowed mode, guys. We have fixed the problems. No more technical difficulties tonight.
Now can you hear me?
Yep.
God.
Greg trying to get his push to talk set up here.
It says push to talk, and it's still going. It's still there.
Skype, the magical, technical, problematic.
So spoilers, Oriana's mid. Just throwing it out there. Judging by the match history of their ranked games.
Alright, a little bit of insight there. Oriana seems to be mid laner for Connection Timed Out. Oh, we have lost Greg. And we're into game here. We've got Pagans coming out nice and early. Fall back from the purple side of that blue buff, as well as an assist me slash on the way from blue side going towards the Dragon Pit. Not sure exactly what each team is setting up for here. We're gonna find out momentarily what's going on. We wait and we watch and we wait. As a low silver player myself, I'm not going to try and predict what these guys are about to pull off.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
This is Salty Fives versus Connection Timed Out. Gonna get Greg back in the chat here. Back on the call. Into the game. Yeah, this is Salty Fives versus Connection Timed Out. Salty Fives is on blue side, while Connection Timed Out is on the purple side. Not sure if Greg is talking to us, but I cannot hear him if he is. I apologize, guys, for our technical difficulties here getting our shoutcaster back into the call. Well, my partner, shoutcaster. Looks like both teams content to avoid invade setup for a nice defensive start. Looks like we are going to have a Vel'Koz support, as Greg predicted that Oriana. I hear something in the background. Greg might be there.
Okay, I'm done. I've tried to fix the hotkey. It's over. It's over. It's done.
You have no push to talk.
I'm just gonna hope they don't make noise up there.
Well, Vel'Koz lands a nice slow onto Morgana in the bottom lane. Tristana is ready to push that kick. It's a fair amount of poke onto her. The summoners reordered here for you guys so that we can all see proper matchups. Oriana in the mid lane, Vel'Koz support. Where's this Zyra playing? Zyra's mid. Kate, there we go. Up properly for us now. Yasuo onto the Oriana. Getting lots of pressure at the top. Connection Timed Out doing a great job of their opponents at both the top and bottom lane. That slow just misses. Bottom lanes are really great dark binding at maximum range. Ran onto the Yasuo, but Yasuo coming back, taking a turret hit. Some action up the river as gets caught out by the Elise. Dark binding goes in. It's a minion. Great jukes by the Vel'Koz there. Not sure if Greg is still with us or not. Dark Binding comes out and just misses Tristana. The farm numbers across the board are fairly even so far. But despite the ELO gap, teams are performing fairly evenly at this point in the game at the sub 5 minute mark. It's apparent that Connection Timed Out does have the slight advantage being able to zone their opponents. Salty Fives are doing a great job of responding to the situations using the positioning to their advantage. Maintaining the farm numbers they need, getting spoke. Nice Dark Binding onto Vel'Koz. But Kate's getting awfully low as Tristana ADC. It's a rough position to be in for the bot lane for Salty Fives. We'll see how they handle it. Wukong is coming out to help them. Yasuo getting low, however, top lane. Does Oriana have a chance to pick up a kill or at least pick up some farm? She is zoned on the turret there. Seems like she's a little bit afraid to go in on him, despite having an apparent advantage. Nice throw onto the Zyra. They get the flash as the gank comes in from these. A slow lands onto Morgana. A 90 degree arrow from that skill. hard to dodge sometimes. The Vel'Koz is with positioning and his aim. Support is pretty standard. Oh, nice Dark Binding on Tristana. Great CC from Vel'Koz. Might not be enough to keep the Tristana alive as Morgana and Cake both go in. But Tristana does stay up. Action in every lane here. Kong almost going down. Pops a heal. Orianna at 50 HP. First blood goes over to Yasuo. I think we lost Greg, guys.
Dark.
Oh, there you are.
I figured it out.
Got his push to talk working.
Thank God.
Alright, so Greg is with us again.
Most complicated system I've ever seen.
Skype some days, so many buttons. I actually just got my mic and sound fixed up for Skype, even though it's probably the most simple thing in the world. I delayed looking into how to do it. It took about 2 minutes. Now we have the ability to properly cast with sound. What's up with Yuan? I'll back up my computer later. Are busy right now. Nice. I forget the name of Yasuo's Q. Does a great Q onto Orianna, leading to a big exchange here. Yasuo might go down. They both back off there. 100 HP each. Health pots coming out from both sides. Great Dark Binding onto the Vel'Koz. Morgana takes a bit of punishment. Seems like they have a slight advantage in this. And again, the zoning they've received to their advantage. Of course, they're pulled inside of the lane. Need to farm here. Get caught up. Caitlyn a little bit behind. Alright, looking at the farm numbers now, it looks like the blue team is doing great at maintaining their CS numbers, though Zyra is a little bit behind the, as, I mean, I would expect it, because I think Zyra is standard strong. I mean, I've seen her play support a lot more successfully, whereas Orianna is a dominating force in almost every game she participates in. Round of the champion. Summoner ganked right there. Kong comes in, but the gank is not going to actually go off there. Not sure what's happening from this TPS TSP Ka. Gonna fall off that gank and go back for his farm in the jungle. Jacko. Explode. Data is not backed up. Stream machine. Actually is backed up. It's a RAID 1, or, sorry, RAID 3 or RAID 5 hard drive combination on it. So everything is redundantly saved in the event of hardware failure. Slow just misses that Morgana, being just out of range of it. Seems like she's going to try and land a Dark Binding here. Might not come out yet. The Spell Shield, sorry, Black Shield comes out. Dark Binding goes through, but Tristana jumps just in time. Slow is going to land on Morgana here as her Spell Shield expires, and the ultimate comes out from Vel'Koz. That's not going to be a kill by yet, but Tristana comes in. Great plays in the bot. Action timed out doing a good job here of zoning their opponent, capitalizing, positioning that they are in. Up and farm Caitlyn, but as we've heard, we disagree with, Donna is as much as 20 farm behind at the end of the laning phase. She can be considered to have won the laning phase. That's a dragon going over to purple team. Objective control here is quite important, especially at this level of play. So that first dragon happening at 10 minutes will be a significant gold lead for connection timed out here, in conjunction with the 2 kills they managed to pick up. That puts them a solid 2k above their opponents, while the CS numbers are fairly, as I go to say fairly even, we see Orianna picking up a 20 farm lead over Zyra. Wukong coming into the bottom lane. You guys want the game sound turned up a bit? After this team fight, I can potentially get to that. Vel'Koz almost goes down. Does go down to Caitlyn. Could be a kill on Tristana as well. But the Dark Binding misses. Orianna gets taken out there in the top lane as she goes in on to Yasuo, but Elise is there to respond. Elise onto the Zyra here. This might be a second kill. Elise takes a lot of punishment though. Oh, I apologize, trying to get this game sound fixed up, guys. But we got so much action. Caitlyn goes down. And there's some more action in the top lane as there's 3 versus this Zyra. We're going to see Yasuo try to dive it, but has to fall off as the turret is standing and is going to do a lot of damage if he goes in there without minions. So yeah, that does Vel'Koz all comes out, but it's not quite enough to finish off the Morgana. Just turning on my stream volume to see if we've got proper volume there for the game sounds. Actually, you guys let me know. How is my sound versus the game sound here? Can you guys hear me alright? And can you actually hear game sounds now? I turned them up a little bit for you. Got the score 4-1 here now for connection timed out. Salty Fives only 2 and a bit K behind at the 12-minute mark. We'll see how they translate into mid and late game. Yasuo going in onto Orianna. Seems like he took a stun there from her and was forced to fall off. Dark Binding just missing the Tristana. But Elise choosing to try and maintain vision control over the river there on the side of Dragon. But Wukong does not want to allow her to finish off that ward. Generally, taking down wards is extremely important as it does allow for additional objective control. Vision is life. Oh, a nice Dark Binding onto Tristana. We've already seen connection time to take 1 dragon, which is a result of the positioning and the zoning they have forced onto Salty Fives in conjunction with the vision they're managing to maintain, making them feel safe enough to take that dragon. Yasuo goes in on Orianna here in the top lane, not quite enough to take her down under the turret, but the turret does go down. That's the first turret of the game, translating to a 4k gold lead here for connection timed out. Wukong gets caught out in the jungle, but he might be able to get away from the Orianna. There's no getting away from that Orianna, apparently. Vel'Koz stun lands onto the Morgana. Tristana pumping a fair amount of damage into them. Vel'Koz ult comes out. Tristana jumping in. Taking a lot of pressure, though. Not able to capitalize on anything. Not able to translate into any kills for either side there. Caitlyn and Morgana doing a great job, though, pushing off their opponents, maintaining fairly even fire number. Cade only down by 15, almost 20 no, 15 CS here. I suppose being against Tristana, they can be said to be losing lane a little bit worse than you would like to. As they do have the... I missed the second turret there going down. That's the turret down in the bot lane as well. But, as I say, she is losing lane a little bit worse than she would like to. Losing lane in any situation is always more than you would like it to be lost. She's doing a great job of maintaining her relevance in the game. Looks like she might be looking at a turret in the bot lane. There's going to be... I was going to say a kill here onto Elise as Wukong went in, but there's a great response from Orianna. Keeping Elise alive and forcing Wukong out. Almost getting the kill on him. Caitlyn and Morgana doing some work on the bot lane turret. Orianna into the Yasuo here, doing a fair amount of damage to him. Yasuo ult comes out though. Zyra coming in, see if Strangled Thorns can land. Zyra takes a lot of pressure. Yasuo goes down to the Zyra. Kate ult comes in, not quite enough to finish off Tristana, who actually gets the kill on Morgana. An impressive turnaround there for Connection Times Out, as Tristana picks up the kill on Morgana after eating the ace in the hole. Got purple side pinging out. Is that a blue ward? That's a blue ward they're pinging out apparently as they set up for Dragon. Vel'Koz here setting up to ult Caitlyn. Not quite enough for a kill on her as she caliber nets out. Vel'Koz flashes over the wall, misses his I guess that's a W, but he lands the stun. I mean the slow, which is enough to kill her. Tristana coming in to help Vel'Koz try and finish off the Morgana. Elise doing work on... Who's that? Zyra coming down to try and help bot lane. Gets caught out though. I apologize for missing some plays here, just dealing with a quick admin issue. Zyra might get deleted here. Does go down to that Yasuo. Yasuo going ham onto Caitlyn as well with the ultimate. Got an 8k gold difference here at the almost 20-minute mark. Connection timed out being up by 7 kills and 2 turrets. Salty5 doing a decent job here. Let's take a look at the farm numbers. They are not too far behind in any lane except for mid, where Zyra seems to have been shut down by the Orianna as far as CS goes. However, she has picked up 2 kills to Orianna's 1, though Orianna does have 5 assists. Seems like she may have picked those up in the bottom lane or during other team fights. The Wukong has only 2 deaths, whereas Aurelia has 4. So it looks like I'm going to be able to call that as Orianna roamed top a fair amount. Because Wukong being in the mid lane, he didn't actually get killed there, he just got forced out on each of his ganks. I apologize, I don't remember exactly how the beginning of this match played out. Vel'Koz gets caught out and goes down to TSPK. Great play by the Wukong. Then Aurelia goes, sorry. Yeah, I've been calling Aurelia Orianna, I think, occasionally. I apologize for the naming mix up there, guys. Tristana goes down to the Wukong as well.
Blue team's turret has
Yasuo and Elise pushing this turret. They're already up to the inhibitor turrets there. That's another kill for the Yasuo as Zyra goes down. Great Dark Binding comes out of Morgana onto Yasuo. Elise repelling out. Seems like she might go for the Caitlyn. Yasuo all over Caitlyn. Caitlyn doing 90 caliber it out. Get a fair amount of damage onto Yasuo. She pops her heal. Some great plays by Salty5 there as Yasuo and Elise go a little bit too deep, but are not able to fight that 2v3. Great comeback play by Salty5 there. Caitlyn picking up only one of the two possible kills. Yasuo managed to actually get out of that alive. Vel'Koz might go down here again. And Wukong takes him out. Wukong coming into his game here apparently. Now 4-2. The entirety of Salty5's in that mid lane, ready to take this mid turret. Morgana takes a lot of pressure, the Orianna ult, then the Yasuo ult. It's four members of Salty5 down. Aurelia goes down for the ace. That's a triple kill for Tristana. That is not the situation that Salty5 wanted here. Connection timed out, going to be able to set up for a Baron with 15 seconds until any member of Salty5 is even able to think about responding. This could be the end for Salty5s. Let's see if they're able to turtle it out and defend against this Baron buff. 22 minutes in the game with a 11k goal lead on connection timed out. There is a decent item lead from purple side, but it's not impossible to throw a match by being a little bit overzealous, making the wrong play at the wrong time, just one summoner getting caught out. Let's see if Salty5s can position themselves properly to catch a member of connection timed out and actually capitalize on their spread right now, as they're not grouped at all. End up grabbing another dragon here. I believe that's the third dragon in the game for them. 0 dragons going over to Salty5. The objective control pretty much complete by connection timed out. I believe that is the name of purple side. Wukong taking a punishment here. Not gonna be able to get away from this. Though he jukes, it's not enough. Caitlyn gets caught as well, goes down to Yasuo. The gold item lead, as well as that Baron buff, making a huge difference in this fight. The positioning from blue team was a little bit rough there. They spread out a little bit more than they wanted to. One member got caught out, 2 members got caught out. And I was going to say that's an ace, but the Aurelia is still alive in the top lane, forced to back here to try and defend. That was a 4v5 fight for connection timed out, which also led to the 4 deaths to 0. Baron buff, gold lead, and 1 summoner up was not a fight that Salty5 wanted to pick. Zyra goes down there. Tristana jumps in, trying to pick up a kill. Looks like Caitlyn's gonna try to juke. Not going to be enough to get away from this Elise, though. Dark Binding comes out, just misses Tristana. Morgana takes a lot of punishment there. Elise comes in for the kill. Wukong not going to go down to this Elise. Elise, never mind. He goes down to the Elise before she takes an extra turret hit for the death. Shut down by Aurelia. Tristana taking a decent amount of punishment as well. Sitting at 300 HP, 400 HP. Turret goes down. No one able to jump on her. Let's see if Aurelia can take out this Tristana right now. The heal comes out. Oh, and Aurelia goes down. But Cade picks up the kill on Tristana. Yasuo grabbing a red buff for himself. Farming up that jungle. Intent on finishing his items. Connection timed out, putting on a great show here. 29 kills to 14, 8 turrets to 2, up by nearly 20k gold at the 25-minute mark. And they used that Baron to their advantage, managing to get the inhibitor turret in mid lane and the inhibitor, as well as the inhibitor turret in the bot lane, picking up, I do believe, 8 or 9 kills during that Baron buff. Wukong grabbing that blue buff might get caught out. Takes a lot of punishment from just 2 hits from Yasuo. Yasuo fail flashes into the wall. Wukong gets out alive. We've got a pause coming out here. Possibly a DC. Teams are allowed 15 minutes of pause time as long as they do not abuse the pause feature. It was paused well out of a team fight, so we have no issues with that. Oh, his chat goes crazy there. Finally found the option to turn chat on. I'm a pro. Nah, these guys are the real pros. Caitlyn goes down. Suo goes full ham. Gets a double kill before getting deleted. Elise in trouble against the Wukong and Aurelia combo. Orianna and Tristana are in the base with Vel'Koz taking out both Nexus turrets. Nexus at half health, quarter health. That's gonna be the game.
I know how to make the ticking stop.
Alright, so that's a victory in round 1, going over to connection timed out. I'm just gonna double check the rosters here. I mean, not the rosters, the match reports. Get this updated. Oh no. Rough bumps from... That's Malachite Green, that's a challenger team. Might be disbanding. Sorry, that was off topic. So we just watched Salty Fives versus Connection Timed Out. We have Connection Timed Out emerging victorious. Gonna get that recorded onto the bracket. Seems like we don't have any other matches concluding quite yet. Means Tryhard Gaming versus Crooks is still going on. As well as... Oh, I'm going to refresh this window. There we go. We have High Five Memory of Pinky advancing into the second round as well as Connection Timed Out. So we do have 2 round 1 games completed, while the other 3 round 1 games are still underway. You get an invite from a member of Connection Timed Out or High Five and Army of Pinky here momentarily. Just gonna double check those team rosters. Hopefully I don't miss them as they're getting into their games. We just watched Connection Timed Out, so we'll add a member of Connection Timed Out here. They are on top of the bracket, I do believe. So they'll be forming the matchup. Gotta delete somebody again. Sorry, depraved souls, I don't know who you are. Just picked a random person. See if we can get a friend request accepted. Get into the spectator slot on this lobby. If not, we can catch it from LOL Nexus. That's not a huge problem. Check LOL Nexus, see if they're already in game and we missed it. Well, missed the start here, as I'm gonna lag out a little bit. LOLnexus.com. Yeah, that's right, free advertising for LOL Nexus, guys. Look at that, LOL Nexus is the best tool ever. Alright, checking that, see if they're in game here yet. I go, please wait, they're not in game yet. Perfect, he's good. Alright, we have a friend request accepted from a member of Connection Timed Out. We're going to be getting this Connection Timed Out versus High Five in memory of Pinky game started up momentarily. All other round 2 games are still waiting for the matches in round 1 to be decided. Of course, as I say that, I have another report from Crooks, who has won their round 1 game versus Tryhard Gaming, as well as Forever Behind, who's also won their round 1 game versus Frombic Street. Oh, Frombic Street defeated 2 nights in a row in round 1. Not able to make it to those round 2 games. We just have Shadowhost Gaming versus Reliable Internet still underway from the looks of things. Double checking those reports, making sure I haven't missed one of those. Looks like we're all good. Once again, guys, this is Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro bracket tournament, where summoners ranked gold through diamond, and is the solo queue ranking of each individual team member, may participate. This is Dark Orb shoutcasting for you tonight, and we're going to be catching Connection Timed Out versus High Five in memory of Pinky momentarily. Just waiting for that lobby to get formed up. Looks like I may have an invite waiting for me here now. That's an invite to the game. Alright. I have a round 2 game getting started here. Connection Timed Out should be on the blue side here. Seems like they're gonna do a little summoner roster switch here. The flip-flop back and forth, getting onto the right team sides, or getting the teams onto the right sides, I should say. Once again, guys, this is Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament, July 12th. This is Dark Orb showcasting for you tonight, and we are into round 2 of tonight's event. Thank you all for coming out and joining us. We'll be back to the action momentarily. Alright, so we just watched Salty Fives versus Connection Timed Out. Connection Timed Out here, I do believe, playing the blue side now. Connection Timed Out being a mostly diamond with 1 platinum summoner. Seems like their opponents are a mostly platinum with 2 diamond summoner team. So a little bit lower of a skill gap than the previous game where their opponents were mostly gold with a couple platinums. So we should have a good game on our hands here. It's going to be fun to watch, fun to cast for you guys. Connection Timed Out last game played an interesting team composition with the Orianna mid lane, Yasuo top. Great combo there from the 2 alts there. As well as we had Tristana and Vel'Koz in the bottom lane. We saw Vel'Koz do a lot of work as support, popping ults in all the right places. And they had an Elise jungler who managed to dominate most of the game as well. Their opponents were Caitlyn and Morgana in the bot lane for Salty 5, who did a great job defending their lane. Were not able to come out ahead, unfortunately. As well as Zyra in the mid lane, who did not put up as much of defense against Orianna as Caitlyn and Morgana did against Tristana and Vel'Koz pairing. But she did a good job of maintaining her relevance despite the ELO gap there. And we had Yasuo for Connection Connection Timed Out against the Aurelia of Salty Fives. Aurelia did a great job in the top lane, actually. I was surprised she didn't pick up a couple kills on Yasuo when they were exchanging. Though Yasuo did get first blood on her, showing his dominance again. The Wukong jungle came out a little bit late in the game, but did a great job once he came into his skill set there. We do have a 10-minute window between games where teams are allowed to, take a quick break, get themselves collected and ready for the next matchup. We have a report that one of the summoners has to bring in some groceries, so there's going to be a small delay on the stream here. Verify a quick roster complaint here, guys. Apparently there's a challenger solo queue member playing on Crooks. Indeed, they are challenger in solo queue, which is not technically allowed. So we're going to have to see if they can field a valid replacement for Inobese Panda, assuming that Inobese Panda is actually playing. Let's check LoL Nexus here. Inobese Panda to see if they were in a game recently. Not currently in a game, but I want to see their match history. Because I should have gone to LoL King.
Your daughter had a fever. We were there.
Karen had questions about her mom's medications, we were there. And when Tom was first diagnosed with diabetes,
Again, we're just waiting for
we were there. Every day, shoppers
this match to be ready to start.
pharmacists
Looks like they are good to go.
the health and well-being of Canadians. We can help make a difference in your health.
Now when
We're
you
into
join
Champion Select
RBC,
here, guys.
get a
I'll just be
free iPad
one
mini.
moment.
Just open an RBC all-inclusive banking account. Open yours today. Now when you join RBC, get a free iPad mini. Just open an RBC all-inclusive banking account. Open yours today.
Settle in at 6 p.m. with our weekday
What is
current
that
affairs
sound?
magazine on our new tablet app. The Auto.
Stop. Stop! Random advertisements playing in the background. I apologize, I'm missing a banning phase here, guys. Trying to solidify roster here. Gotta add. Yeah, I'll just add a Beast Panda. Getting the roster issues from Crooks sorted out here. I apologize, guys. Alright, the Orianna comes out again for connection timed out. And the Morgana. Gonna get to see a J4 in the jungle this time. Got a Braum and Lucian appearing in the bottom lane for high 5. With what appears to be a Lulu. I had to say jungle because of that smite, but we're gonna say Lulu top or mid. Where the Rengar is either gonna be top or jungle, I'm gonna assume. No friend request except from Panda. Alright, let's try another member from Crooks. I apologize, guys. Admin issues. I take precedence over, you know, my sexy voice telling you what's going on in the game. You can see what's happening here. We do have a Jace and Caitlyn picked out here for connection timed out. We're still waiting for that 5th pick from high 5. I did get Devanese to accept me. Here we go. So I've gotten a member of Crooks onto my friends list here. We're gonna get this dealt with hopefully before spectator delay is over with. Then so we can get them on the Twitch chat. Summoners must be ranked gold through diamond in the solo queue ranking in order to participate. We do have a number of 3v3 challengers as well as 5v5 challengers that participate occasionally. Alright, we've got a sub we're going to add to the team Crooks here so they can continue playing. I always hate to disqualify a team for a silly issue, so we're going to allow them. Not James Ding. Alright. Get him added to the team Crooks there momentarily. 1 second, guys. I apologize for missing most of champion selection there. Looks like they have a Ziggs in the mid lane. Lulu's going to be top of the Rengar jungle for high five. Alright, we have a minute and a half of spectator delay remaining. Alright, we've got a minute left of spectator delay here. We've got some silly issues with challenger players playing. So we've gotten sub-listed for Crooks now, so they're going to be able to continue through the events. We did not notice that Obese Panda was both Team 5v5 rank challenger as well as solo queue challenger. They've now been reminded about the rules and informed that Obese Panda may participate in our Friday events, though he is not technically a legal summoner for the Saturday night semi-pro tournaments. Alright, and we're going to be into load screen here, guys. Assuming that my client didn't just crash. Now, there we go, load screen appears. A wild load screen appears. Alright guys, I apologize, just dealing with one more admin issue there. We've got some more people fielding invalid summoners. Pause comes out right away as we get into the game. Seems like somebody did not connect. So, let's see how long this pause stays in for. Waiting for Orbit to connect, apparently. Wait. Alright, so the summoner being complained about on Binding Summoner's Rift is not on the summoners, on the roster on our website. Bug splat report. Oh no. Trying to handle chat, now they've got it turned back on in game. Amazing. Apparently my chat is glitching. Oh no.
A summoner has disconnected.
We're gonna see a DC there from Orbit finally. Welcome back, Zelicus. Connection timed out won the round 1 matchup we were following versus Salty Fives. So Salty Fives has been eliminated, and we are now into round 2, which is going to be connection timed out once again, now versus High Five in memory of Pinky. Hitting all the wrong buttons.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yes, connection timed out was Purple Zelicus. Apparently I broke the camera. I apologize, guys. Put it back on direct camera here. D for direct camera. There we go. Got an invade coming out. I apparently missed part of an invade, oh my god.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Rengar smites the blue buff a little bit early, but it's not going to matter since he's all alone. First blood going over to Morgana. Not the situation Kate wanted, but still, assist gold for Kate. She's gonna be, you know, not unhappy about getting some gold. A little bit unhappy about missing that last hit and letting Morgana take it. Still a great situation to be a kill up there in the bottom lane. Seems like they forced Lucian out, I believe. Yeah, that was a kill onto Lucian. Puts Kate at an advantage. I'll get these summoners reordered for you guys. Orianna in the mid lane, Morgana support. Morgana support, I said. There we go. So we got Jay's top here with J4 in the jungle. Clearly a Braum support. Ziggs is mid lane. And it appears that Lulu's in the top while Rengar is jungling. Perfect. That's ordered correctly on my screen. Ordered correctly on yours, I hope. I mean, it is my screen you're watching after all. Alright, the Jace Lulu matchup is interesting. Jace being a great poke champion, while Lulu is something to stop all-ins in general. Let's see how that plays out. The AD versus AP top lane. Not really a tank meta. It's odd. Though the junglers, I'm going to assume, for both teams will build a fair amount of beef. J4 being the native tank and Rengar doing alright with HP armor, though he is traditionally more of an assassin champion. Braum steps on the trap and eats a Dark Binding. Morgana looking to pick up the second kill on Lucian here. Another Dark Binding about to come out. Lands onto Lucian. It's a great play by Morgana. Almost the least Lucian. Seems like a heal just got popped there. Long-range Dark Binding, just not enough to land on Lucian. Morgana going full ham here. well behind the turret. I'm gonna retreat and not make the full ham that I was expecting there. Before they're coming to the bot lane or going to farm his jungle. Going to farm his jungle apparently. Lulu pushing the Jace here. I apologize, just dealing with a matchup, not getting started there quite yet in round 2. Just trying to get everybody going here. I will now get back into the game. Showcast for you guys, I apologize. Once again, this is a round 2 matchup between Connection Timed Out and High Five in memory of Salty. I mean, in memory of Pinky. Salty Fives, were Connection Timed Out round 1 opponent, and I did not intentionally do that, but poor Salty. Dark Binding just misses the Lucian there. Pause comes out. Got reports of some lag. Poor Ziggs. Now he's got the lag. Alright, so far in the game we are at the 8-minute mark here. There's a 1k gold difference in favor of Connection Timed Out. That is the blue team, where High Five is down by 1 kill, down by 1k gold. Turrets here still even. Farm numbers across the board are in favor of Connection Timed Out. We'll see if they can translate this farm dominance into objective control as we transition into mid-game. Morgana looking to throw this Dark Binding, see if it's going to come out. There it is, onto the Lucian. Braum stands aside. We got 2 in the top lane onto this Jace. That's going to be a kill for High Five in memory of Pinky. Evening out that kill score. Still down by about 1k gold here. Just under 1k gold. And that is the farm difference that we're seeing. 58. Oh, Jason Lulu farm numbers. I was wrong about that. Jason's actually behind the Lulu by about 20 farm. And High Five is not going to see that. Oh, they do. No. They saw them go for it. But it was a Connection Timed Out ward that was actually in that dragon pit. We have a team fight here after the dragon. That's a kill going over to Connection Timed Out, but they're getting awfully low here. 1 down. Caitlyn and Orianna all over that Zig is gonna be in trouble as Rengar catches up. Caitlyn gets deleted. Orianna flashes out, but the Zig's ult comes in and gets her. That turns out to be a 3-for-1 team fight in favor of High Five in memory of Pinky. Make that 4-for-1 as Morgana goes down to Lucian. So that Dragon Gold nullified by those 3 additional kills that High Five picked up.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
That's a turret going over to connection timed out as Jace takes the top lane turret. He's down by 1 kill and a fair amount of farm, but he has actually pushed the first turret of the game down. Gets a great exchange onto that Lulu, both of them going down to about half health. Braum looking to get some control over the Vision in this river in the bot lane. Takes out the Vision Ward that was in the Dragon Pit, even though Dragon is not up. Get that bracket posted in the chat for you guys. I apologize. There we go. Alright, we are 2-5 in favor of High Five. So the gold is in favor of connection timed out. Definitely anybody's game at this point. Some great plays coming out from both teams here. Got an engage from the Jace, but Lulu's gonna stop it. Seems like her Ignite just went off onto him. That's gonna be a kill for Lulu. It's a second death from Jace. Not quite enough to engage onto a Lulu. It's 6 kills going over to High Five in memory of Pinky. So they're still down by nearly 2k gold. Taking a look at those farm numbers, seems to be the difference in mid and bottom lane. We have J4 in the bot lane engaging. Morgana's gonna get the kill on to Lucian again. But she gets deleted as well. It's a second kill for Braum. Braum picks up a double kill as Morgana and J4 both get deleted. Kate now all by herself against Rengar and Ziggs. Orianna comes in though. See if it's enough to take the Rengar down. Rengar's gonna get out with his life. Until Ace in the Hole comes through. Ziggs blocks it for him though. Blue buff going over to Ziggs. See if he's able to capitalize on the buff there. Morgana not going to engage on the Braum. Thought she was going to try and land a Dark Binding there, but I'm going to save it here. Pops the Sweeper to take down this ward. Both teams doing a great job of getting wards out. Slow onto Morgana. Dark Binding comes out on Delusion though. Braum stands at his side, able to block a lot of the damage coming in there. Not enough to stop Lucian from going down to half health there though. Got reports that the Crooks versus... Who is Crooks versing right now? Crooks versus Mimic Vision game is having some difficulty getting started. Got an engage onto the... Is that Caitlyn? That's Caitlyn. Hard to see there. Caitlyn goes down as Lulu comes out from behind. Great play by Lulu coming into the bottom lane here. Got 3 members versus 3 in this bot lane now. Morgana trying to get some pressure. Jace goes in onto Lulu, but takes a lot of damage there. The Ignite onto him, he's going to be able to get out alive potentially, except Rengar is coming for it. He's going to go full ham under the turret, gets locked to the Jarvan's ult, gets deleted. It's a 1-for-1 exchange now. J4 goes a little too ham and gets himself killed. Orianna here at 100 HP, less than 100 HP, just dodges the Ziggs bomb. Eats the slow from Braum and goes down. It's a double kill for Lulu in the bottom lane. Jay is forced to back here as he's down to 200 HP. I5 looking to siege this bottom turret potentially. Rengar coming in there. He's going to signal out Baron from the looks of things. Apparently there was a blue ping onto, I mean not Baron, Dragon. A blue ping onto Dragon as High5 sets up for it. They have been seen, it will be contested. J4 going to jump in, lands the smite on it for the Dragon steal. Great play by J4, going to get himself deleted though. 1 kill for Dragon is not a questionable play. That was a great play by J4.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Dark Binding comes in and lands onto Lucian. Jace comes on top of that, but Lulu is there, pops the heal onto him. Braum gets deleted. Ziggs ult comes through. Another great team fight.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
That was a turret going over to both sides there, I believe. Alright, J4 so you have to take his red buff as the entirety of purple team seems like they're around the blue buff on their own side. Ziggs gonna try and pick that up while they may be setting up to take Dragon, but I don't see the respawn timer here, so it could be down for a while still. Rengar picks up red buff here. I apologize again, guys. I'm getting distracted by admin issues. Trying to make sure all of our teams are valid teams and not doing anything crazy. A round 1 win for Shadow Hoax Gaming reported. Alright, they're facing Big Booty Teemo now. We have a team fight I'm missing here. Jace just got deleted. Morgana's about to go down as well to the culling. Except she pops Zhonya's with 50 HP left. Gets deleted by Lulu instead. That's 2 deaths to Connection. Connection something. What is their name? Connection timed out. High five in memory of Pinky doing a great job here. Still down by 1k, but they're up by 9 kills. Looks like they're going to go for the dragon here. It's going to be the first dragon they get of the game. Sorry, the second dragon, because of that awesome J4 steal.
The team has slain the dragon.
Hey, welcome back to With the Bomb. It's going, it's going. I'm gonna get back into this game here. High five in memory of Pinky. Up by 9 kills still. Having evened out the goal score exactly at this point. Down by 1 turret. That dragon and that last team exchange doing wonders for their gold score here. Morgana looking to set up on the Braum, misses the Dark Binding. Just curious, Twitch chat. Can you guys hear me alright? Understand what I'm saying? I'm not mumbling too much. I'm not speaking too fast, too slow. Not too quiet for you. Game sounds are appropriate. Let me know. If I need to adjust volume, need to adjust what's going on. We can do that for you for sure. Blue buff here gonna go over to Orianna. And Rengar clears out a ward around the Baron. High five potentially looking to set up for Baron at the 25-minute mark here. It's not actually going to happen right now, but they are maintaining vision control over it with the vision ward in that pit, as opposed to connecting timed out vision ward in the river bush. That's another sweeper. This time from connection timed out, taking down the Vision in the mid lane. Oh, I apologize, guys. Put the jungler below the top laner. Oh yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I tend to put the junglers on top for some reason. I apologize, guys, if that's not how you like to see it. We can definitely put it this way from now on for you. Zigzaag comes in, only really catches Cade, but that's a Rengar ult on to Morgana. Full-blown team fight as J4's ult comes in. Jace gets deleted. A great ball from Orianna coming out there, catching 4 champions. See if this Rengar is he's gonna pay for that jump. Goes ham and gets deleted.
Caitlyn looking to try and get caught up. Sorry, not get caught up, but solidify her CS lead over Lucian. Lucian picking up his gold from kills and assists, where Caitlyn is focusing heavily on the farm. 2 very different team strategies here. We'll see exactly how the match plays out in the end. The gold score here is identical despite the kill difference. Some great play from both teams so far. Makes me sad that I've missed so much of it.
Braum gets caught out, but manages to pop his shield in time to block pretty much all of that damage, nearly 3v1ing those champions. Dark Binding comes out. It looks like it was going to catch him, but just misses the Braum. High Five starting the Baron, but Jace is in that. Oh, Jace just recalled from that top lane. They're gonna back off of Baron, having seen him, I believe. Lucian farms out the Wraith camp, just trying to get caught up here. Morgana lands a nice Dark Binding onto Ziggs. Braum there has been seen. Pops his sweeper though and takes down the ward. Both teams here getting set up for the next engagement. The Rengar is going to come out the side with Braum, potentially catch that Caitlyn pairing. Who's under Caitlyn there? Morgana's with her. Support sticking to Caitlyn like glue. Gonna be no Dark Binding to initiate that fight. Got four members of High Five around this Baron buff in the mid lane, looking to defend this mid lane now as Connection Timed Out has put minion pressure onto it. Connection Timed Out potentially setting up for an ambush or to initiate Baron. Not gonna actually initiate Baron, just gonna get some vision control over it. Morgana and Braum playing that support battle game around the Baron, while the rest of Connection Timed Out farms out this mid lane. Aside from Jace, who's in the bottom lane defending against Lulu. Lulu and Jace now in the bottom lane instead of the top lanes. Interesting reversal we see happening more frequently the higher the elo of play. And after the laning phase has ended, we'll see the top laners end up down with their bottom lane movement. And that's going to be a dragon going over to Connection Timed Out, making that 2 dragons for 2. No Barons yet this game at the 30-minute mark. And our red buff going over to Caitlyn.
Rengar and Ziggs seen by this Vision Ward. They're gonna take it down though. Dark Binding comes in and misses. It's a blue buff going over to Orianna. Might have a team fight. Rengar's all by himself though.
There's no initiate onto that Rengar. This is a really close game, guys. We're 30 minutes in, there's less than a 2k gold difference, and there are only 3 turrets down on the other side. Might see a 4th turret drop here as Jace pushes the bottom lane. Ziggs and Lulu responding though. Jace might pay with his life for that turret. Flashes out with the Ignite on him? No Ignite on him, my mistake. His animations are so similar to Ignite. Lulu manages to catch up to him and pick him off. Culling comes in on to... that's a J4. Dark Binding through right onto Dr. Omar. That's the Rengar. Alright, Rengar gonna get deleted here. Goes ham. Pays with his life. Ziggs bouncing ball comes in, deletes Morgana. Double kill for Lucian. Oh, Lucian actually picked up the kill on Morgana there. That's gonna allow High Five to set up for Baron here. With only 2 members of Connection Timed Out alive. See if they have the strength to actually finish this. Caitlyn and Orianna actually planning to potentially try and interrupt it. 2 versus 4. That's gonna be, I was gonna say, a successful attempt if they actually go in due to the HP this Lucian has. Just one throw from Orianna could, except Orianna gets deleted. Caitlyn picks up the Lucian kill though while they're distracted. Baron's still up, so that is a successful interruption of Baron. 4 connection timed out, but it's going to cost them 2 team members. They're not dead, guys. They're just respawning. Don't worry. Lulu caught by this Jace, and Morgana's coming in. Dark Binding misses. Braum comes out to save the day. See if it's... that is a save the day. Well done, Braum. Well done. Some limited vision on the map now, with only 2 vision wards that I can see from Connection Timed Out, as well as, oh, they have 2 site wards as well there that haven't been taken down yet. Only one vision ward I'm seeing from High Five. So that's a clear sign here that Connection Timed Out does have vision control of the map, especially around that Baron. I'm actually seeing 4 site wards. It's not the 2 I originally spotted. Which is a great situation to be in, despite the evenness of the game. They're maintaining vision control of that Baron, which means every time that someone's going to try and set up for it, they're going to be able to respond and not allow High Five to actually pick up the advantage that Baron would provide. It's also going to hopefully allow them to, well, hopefully for them, allow them to set up for it themselves. Though their vision isn't as deep into High Five's jungle as I would expect if they were planning to actually set up for a Baron. And as I say, I wouldn't expect them to be setting up for a Baron. They go for it. That's High Five going for it. Not Connection Timed Out. High Five tries for a Baron here. Second time. They're gonna get a kill on Decade. A team fight at Baron. Morgana coming in, throws the Dark Binding onto Braum. Gets knocked out. Baron around half health here. Morgana pops her ultimate and Zhonya's. Braum and Lulu get deleted. That's going to be a triple kill for Connection Timed. Only a double kill for the J4 before he gets deleted by the Ziggs. Baron at like 10% HP here. You're gonna go over 2 Connection Timed Out, and that is the advantage that vision control gives you. High Five in Army of Pinky set up for that Baron without having the vision control they needed, allowed Connection Timed Out to defend it really well. They played that team fight the right way, and as it ended, they picked up the Baron without actually having to tank any of that damage. That puts connection timed out at a 3k gold advantage here, where they were even only moments ago. Down by 9 kills still, up by 3k gold. That is what objective control and vision control can do for you. Blue buff goes over to Jace. We see Sweeper popped at the purple side blue buff. Braum just misses his slow on Morgana. Ziggs bouncing ball comes in and nails her though. But a dragon going over to connection timed out as well. So they grab the Baron, they grab the dragon. Let's see if they're going to grab a turret here. Rengar coming in from the side. Lucian not in position to help defend this mid turret though. Mid turret goes down. This could be an inhibitor turret as well. Rengar coming in from behind now. Not actually going to initiate yet. Five-man pushing this mid lane. Dark Binding lands onto Braum. Not the summoner you want to, sorry, the champion you want to catch out. But still a nice Dark Binding. Radius Ball being thrown for 600 damage apiece. Oh, Orianna. Braum's gonna be forced to run to his pit there with only 100 HP left. We'll see if Connection Timed Out can get this mid turret, this mid inhibitor turret. Rengar gets spotted out. J4 tries to go onto it but does not actually catch the Rengar out. It's a great distraction made by Rengar. Saves that mid turret. See a Scrying Orb comes through and a Dark Binding land onto Ziggs, but stand aside comes up from Braum. Doing everything they can to keep this inhibitor turret alive. Ziggs ult comes through, lands onto 2 or 3 summoners. Kaelin being the main person cut out. Braum gets cut out by Dark Binding again. Again, not the champion you want to land that Dark Binding on, but still, locking anybody down for that long is a good situation. Better than missing for sure. A third Dark Binding onto Braum. Fourth Dark Binding on the Braum. Morgana thinks she's Germany and Braum is Brazil. That's 1 Brazilian goals. That was a World Cup joke, just for the record. Anybody a soccer/football fan? Germany just defeated Brazil in a soccer match a few days ago, and there were, memes around the internet. Okay, I'm done. Anyways, back to the match. Orianna farming the golems on her side of the map, while Lulu picks up a blue buff. Sorry, wolves. Haha, not a blue buff. I'm just not paying attention apparently. Silver logic. Connection Timed Out not able to capitalize as well as I would have expected on the Baron buff they picked up. They did get the 1 mid turret, but Hi-Fi has done an amazing job of defending this Baron buff out. They have some vision through this jungle and they've set up for a possible ambush, waiting for Connection Timed Out to come through. I'm not sure it's going to be enough vision and they're going to actually fall off of this ambush plan before Connection Timed Out actually makes their way into their jungle. great engage there. Rengar the first to go down. Braum getting awfully low as well. It's going to be 2 kills. Braum actually doesn't go down, but J4 does, as well as Lulu. And that's 3 kills to 1 for connection timed out. See if they're able to make this, or translate this into that inhibitor turret they wanted. They will get that inhibitor turret. They're going to go on to Lucian as well. He just puts him down to half health, and amazingly Cole comes down. Jace finishes him off. We have a pause coming out. That is well after the team fight. Haha, poor Lucian lagging. Alright, we're back into the game here, guys. I apologize for my silence during that pause. It was a very short pause. Uh-oh, something's actually going on with the game here. We've unpaused it, but it's resumed at 1 second. My internet's okay. I'm getting Twitch chat still. I'm streaming it to you still. I'm not 100% sure why this is happening. We are at the 41-minute mark. It's a very rough time for the game to do weird things. Let's see if I get a match report from them. Alright, I'm getting a report that Connection Timed Out has won the game. So I'm gonna exit this lobby. I apologize, guys. Seems like things glitched quite nicely there. I'll verify it through OPGG or GGOP, whatever it is exactly that tool is called. But for now, we are declaring Connection Timed Out the victors of that match, since that has been reported to us. We're now waiting for Mimic Vision and Crooks to finish up. So many messages. Alright, we're gonna wait for Mimic Vision and Crooks to finish up here. I can actually go through potentially LOL Nexus this matchup. Come on, browser. There we go. It's LOL King. I want LOL Nexus. Bring you another round 2 game. This looks to be Mimic Vision versus Crooks. They are mid-game right now. And this is the matchup that we are waiting on to get into the semifinals. Hopefully that works. Windows 8, I hate you some days. Alright, looks like we're loading up into a game here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, we're at 100% of loading the game here now. Mid-team fight. Peter trying to catch up with what's actually happening here. We are 19 minutes into the game. 4 to 9, 29.5k to 29k gold. So despite the kill difference, once again another close game.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Dark Binding comes in but misses. I apologize, I missed the start of this matchup, guys. I've been AFK for everyone who's doing the Twitch chat. Apparently I have some malware on my streaming PC. Oh, malware. Got a fight in the top lane. Nobody taking a huge amount of damage, though. I say as the Shyvana. Why can I not see Shyvana? What skin is that? Someone tell me what Shyvana skin she's wearing. That's dirty. I couldn't even see her in that team fight. Well, in that fight. Knew she was there, but... Tristana just gets out of that alive. We are still waiting for this match, as well as Ubiquity Teemo versus Shadow Host Gaming to conclude, and then we'll have our semifinals underway. Alright guys, I apologize, I've been a little bit absentee this game. This is Mimic Vision versus Crooks. Mimic Vision on the blue side, Crooks being purple side here. Crooks is now up by 5 kills, though the gold score is fairly even. Zigzag coming in onto the Shyvana here. Zigzag takes forever to get there. The distance it's thrown from affects the time it flies for. A little bit of a lull in the action here. Both sides content to just farm it out. Take a look at these farm numbers, get the scoreboard reorganized, I guess. That should have been step 1 as we got into game, I apologize. Morgana, I do believe, was support from those the CS numbers. Get the junglers below top laners. Looks all good to me. Let me know if that scoreboard's not organized right, guys, and we'll get it fixed up for you. Nautilus comes in, lands a great hook onto Morgana. Morgana lands the Dark Binding on him, but gets deleted anyways. Zigzag comes down. It's gonna be a second champion deleted.
Has been destroyed.
Mimic Vision setting up for Baron here. Not just setting up for it, initiating it, but that's gonna be... Yeah, Nautilus gets the smite onto it even though Shyvana jumped in. She flashes out. Tristana follows her over the wall with the jump. Morgana's gonna throw the Dark Binding and it lands. But Shyvana gets deleted anyways. Great plays by Tristana. Morgana might get deleted here as well. That's a double kill for Tristana. Some great plays from the blue team here. I apologize, I'm talking to Twitch chat. Getting myself distracted.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed. Purple team's turret has been destroyed. Purple team's inhibitor has been destroyed. Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
Dragon going over to Mimic Vision here.
The team's turret has been destroyed.
We're gonna get to see the end of this match here, guys. Next is gonna go down for, I believe that is team name. I just forgot the team name. Mimic Vision. Alright, so Mimic Vision has defeated Crooks. Crooks having to field a substitute for tonight since their one of their team members was disqualified for being Challenger solo queue. So that's congratulations to Mimic Vision for solidifying your semi-final placement. Looks like I already have an invite. No, it's an invite for one of my league friends. Alright, looks like Mimic Vision. Oops, we double promoted Mimic Vision. That's not how it works. Reopen that matchup. They're not in the finals yet, they're in the semifinals now. It's gonna be Mimic Vision versus Connection Timed Out. Alright, we're now into the semi-finals of Not So Stock Gaming's Semi-Pro tournament. Semi-Pro is where summoners ranked gold through diamond may participate. Apparently they went blind pick instead of draft mode, so maybe this lobby reformed. Looks like I have no invite there. Invitation has expired. Oh, there we go. Invitation back. Alrighty, looks like we're getting into the game here. We've got 5 Diamond 1 summoners on Mimic Fission versus 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll see if a 5th Diamond 1 comes out. Oh, 3 Diamond 1s and a Platinum 3 from Connection Time Out. I should have remembered that there was a Platinum Summoner on that team. We have a round 2 win for Shadowhost Gaming reported. Gonna get that bracket posted into Twitch chat for you guys once more. Just waiting for everybody to be ready here. Alright, Requiem says he's going to take a 5-minute break, which is technically allowed. We're allowing 10 minutes between games. Apparently it took him 4 tries to make a tournament draft lobby, so he is taking a quick breather in order to not throw the match too badly. This is the semi-finals of Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. This is Dark Orb shoutcasting for you guys tonight. Thank you all for joining us. We're glad you could come out, watch these awesome participants. Lots of high ELO teams playing today. We've got a total of 13 teams participating in tonight's event. It's actually a fairly small turnout, but still, some great team members, some great teams playing. We've seen some really close matches. Everyone, say hello to Pookie for us. Who Pookie is? Who's Pookie? Pookie Wan Kenobi. Diamond 1 with 300 wins. Ooh, Hexakoki. Diamond 1 with 1,200 ranked wins. 1,200 ranked wins. That is impressive. Got High MD Noob and Kimura somehow with 16 ranked wins. Wonder if that's a team Diamond 1, not actually a solo queue Diamond 1. Those are solo queue D1s. Impressed. 16 games for D1. I don't know how it's done. I wish. Alright, X Requiem has returned. Seems like we're good to get this game going now. Got Ms. Awesome in the Twitch chat. As a team entered in tomorrow's amateur tournament, where summoners must be bronze through gold in order to participate. Apparently her jungler doesn't main jungle, so if you're a jungler, I don't know, you might be able to get onto a team. Alright, both teams are ready. We're going to get into champion selection here. This is the semi-finals of Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament. This is Dark Orb showcasting for you tonight. We had Greg for a little while earlier, but he was plagued by some technical difficulties and a party in his house apparently. Alright, and we are into the game. See what kind of bands come out. We've seen Orianna and Morgana played twice by Connection Timed Out.
Played fairly well by them as well. I have not kept up as well as I should have with Mimic Vision's games. We did catch the end of their last game, where they were playing... Someone tell me what their comp was. Twitch chat, what was their team comp? Alright, we're going to see a Jace stand out right away. I do believe we've seen a Jace from... Was there a Jace? No, I do not believe that Connection Timed Out has played Jace yet. They had the Lulu in the last game, I believe. Oh no, I'm wrong. I do believe they may have had a Jace. Alright, followed by Kassadin and Orianna bands. Which are two great bands. The Orianna obviously targeted here. While Kassadin is a strong general band. We're going to see Ziggs, Yasuo, and Lulu band out on the other side. I believe we just saw Ziggs played by a member of Mimic Vision. Not sure about Lulu and Yasuo though. Interesting general bands. I do believe they've played either as them or against them the last two matches. You're gonna see Tristana and Syndra get locked in there for Connection Timed Out, while the Braum Elution pair is going to be Mimic Vision bot lane. Apologize guys, I'll get these names memorized eventually. See what X-Koki locks in. X-Koki impressing me with his 1200 ranked games this season. At the Diamond 1 level potentially. I don't know how long he took to climb, but if he started D1 and has maintained it, that's impressive. Potentially locking in a Twisted Fate. Zealous would get excited right now. Not quite as excited as if it was Riven, but still quite excited. Zealous being one of our newer administrators. We welcomed him officially to the team last night, though he's been around for a little while now. Morgana gonna get locked in here. Oh, TF didn't go through. Ended up switching over an Ahri. I would have loved to see that the TF play there as well. You're gonna see a Vi potentially get picked here. The Yasuo ban, I'm surprised they're going with the composition they are. I'd love to see Yasuo and Vi paired up. And again against that Orianna ban, though she did come out as a ban after the Yasuo ban. I'd love to see an Orianna Vi paired up with a Yasuo. We got to see Connection Timed Out play an Orianna Yasuo combo in their first game. Nautilus and Aurelia getting locked in for Mimic Vision here. It's going to be the second Nautilus jungle game we're seeing, but I'm not sure what they played in their first round. If
if they even had a first round. I do believe they may have had a bye into the second round. Mimic Vision did have a bye into the second round. So it's going to be Nautilus played for the second game in a row by I Am Danube. Assuming that's actually their jungler, since he is showing the smite. I see Shyvana potentially get logged in here for connection timed out. Once again, guys, this is Not So Suck Gaming's semi-pro tournament. We have a semi-pro tournament every Saturday, as well as an open bracket on Fridays and an amateur bracket on Sundays. We're going to be having a ARAM tournament coming up in August as well. We'll get that officially onto our website soon, though I do believe there's been an announcement made on our Facebook page about it. So you can find the link to the registration page if you want to get into our ARAM event. That's actually solo entry, so you don't even need a team. Just come out and join for some fun. And summoners have 20 seconds here to finalize their runes and masteries before we hit that 3-minute spectator delay. Then we'll be into our first semifinal game here. I do believe our other semifinal game is poised to start as well. So now that we're through champion selection, let's take a look at the team compositions as they stand here. We've got Vi, Syndra, Morg, Shyvana, and Tristana on connection timed out. This is a new team composition from them. Haven't seen them play any of these summoners aside from Morgana as far as I can remember. Tristana paired against Lucian is an interesting choice, I suppose. Though Tristana's come into power recently, seeing her played a lot, though she was not a popular ADC until the last month or so. Not sure what got changed on her in the last couple of patches, but something got changed. I mean, even I can play a Tristana. Against bots, of course. Would not want to see me try an ADC in a real matchup. This, of course, not anywhere near bots. These summoners are pretty much all Diamond 1, with the exception of one member of Connection Timed Out, who I believe is Platinum 3. Of course, ELO and ranking doesn't mean everything. It's more a measure of progress, meaning that Platinum 3 summoner could be more skilled than any one of the Diamond summoners, but has not played enough games with the right team compositions, etc., in order to progress through those leagues. So we'll see where the advantage is early game, where the advantage is mid game, and who actually emerges victorious here, making their way to our finals matchup, as opposed to the bronze matchup where the defeated team will be going. At the semi-final placements, teams that are defeated actually do get to play one more round, even though it is technically single elimination. We play a bronze matchup between the two semi-finalist teams who are defeated, and they play it out for third and fourth place to determine who gets the 1600 RP per team member and who gets the 800 RP per team member. And of course we have our finals matchup where both teams at the point of reaching the finals have been undefeated. One team must emerge victorious, and the victors will receive 1300 RP per team member as well as a triumphant dry skin. And of course, we've got the other team comes in second, still a great accomplishment for 2400 RP. Of course, tonight's event is a smaller event with 13 teams participating, so we've had, I believe, 10 teams that were participating in round 1 games, while 3 teams got byes into round 2. Meaning that in order to win tonight, teams will either have to win 3 or 4 games in a row, depending on which round they actually started in. Our semi-finalists tonight are going to be Mimic Vision, which is the matchup we're watching, versus Connection Timed Out. And on the other side of the bracket, we have Forever Behind versus Shadowhawks Gaming. Alright, we are into the load screen. Both teams here showing a Challenger trim now. I do not recall the Challenger trim from the previous matchups. Azalin. Oh yeah, it was a Challenger trim in round 1 and 2, and I just forgot about it there. So two very high-level teams here participating tonight. Once again, these are not currently Challenger players. They just have the Challenger trim from last season, which means they could have been Challenger in solo queue, 3v3, or 5v5. I'm looking a little grainy there. Let's check out my video settings, make sure we're all set to max. Yeah, very high, very high. Why are you capping FPS at 30? Uncapped, okay. Hopefully that'll solve any kind of visual issues we may have been having. We have reports that a member of the purple side that is connection timed out has actually disconnected. Their connection may have timed out.
A summoner has reconnected.
Alright, and a reconnect from Orbit. I believe we saw him disconnect and reconnect at the beginning of the last game as well. Some connection issues to deal with. Poor guy. With Tristana reconnected, it seems like we'll be ready to go. See if both teams agree to unpause the game, and we'll get this matchup, semifinals for Also Stock Gaming, started. And when someone's hit that resume button, we're gonna get game underway now. Blue team pinging out the back side of that blue buff on purple side. I think they might go the long way for the invade. It's where the mid laner tends to stand to defend. Potentially catch out the mid laner, get up first blood.
The summoner's rift.
Braum wants to know where the Poro at. Where the Poro? Alright, we have Nautilus leading the way with that sweeper, takes down the ward. Dark Binding comes in, lands on Braum.
Seconds until minions spawn.
What is going on here? We have Aurelia and Nautilus coming up for the red buff of purple. Shyvana gonna fall off of it, though it's been spotted. Purple side responding by going for the red buff on blue side. We'll see how this plays out. It's 4 versus 2 here. Lucian gets caught. Tristana getting... Sorry, that's Vi getting awfully low. Lucian burns his flash to get out alive. Braum pops his slow onto Tristana. By himself, he's not going to be able to defend this red buff, though. Shyvana trying to do the same thing in the top lane. Gonna take a quick look up there. Seems like Nautilus has his red buff under control. And there's a fight down here. Dark Binding land. Oh, it doesn't quite land on the Braum. Seems like his shield might have been up. I'm not sure how that just went down. I thought the Dark Binding came in. Braum goes down for first blood over to Tristana. Some great early plays coming up from both teams there. Great response from Purple going into that, the blue side jungle, knowing that Nautilus and Aurelia were taking their red buff. Again, blue side here is Mimic Vision versus the connection timed out purple side. Dark Binding goes in onto Lucian. Tristana jumps in onto him, blasts him. Sorry, I was gonna say blast him away, but Lucian apparently slid out there. Tristana still level 1, does not have any kind of ability to do that. Lucian really low with Knight goes into him. That's going to be a kill for Tristana. That's 2 kills for Tristana now. Orbit on Tristana doing a great job at this early game. Braum takes a tiny bit of pressure. It's a level up for Tristana and Morgana. I think level 3 to Braum's 1. Braum gets level 2 and Lucian's still level 1 here. The minion waves here are going to get him a lot of experience. That's a huge minion wave on his turret. Hopefully he's able to capitalize on that and farm a little bit. Oop, I apologize, breaking the camera. Just trying to get the scoreboard reorganized. Get everybody into the right positions here. Jungler below the top lane, right? That's what we want. Jungler, mid, support. We have all of them added this. Alright, back into the game now. Farm pretty even across the board. Back and forth a tiny bit. Neither team having a clear advantage, so there is a 1k gold lead. 4 connection time now due to those 2 kills that Tristana's picked up nice and early. Tristana now even in farm with Lucian. We'll see if she can maintain an even number, or actually maintain a lead on him. Should be even more impressive, as we've heard it said that Tristana coming out of lane up to 20 farm behind her laning opponent has actually been considered to win the lane. That's a questionable play by the Aurelia, but it's not going to cost her her life, nor much more damage than she had already taken from the Shyvana. Shyvana doing a great job in the top lane here. She is taking even farm with Aurelia, I suppose, though she has punished Aurelia down to about 300 HP. A decent stun coming out from Syndra onto the Ahri. Aurelia doing a great job here farming up, getting actually ahead of the Shyvana even though she's forced onto her turret. Not necessarily a bad place to farm from. Some action in the bottom lane. Lucian taking a lot of pressure. Tristana jumps in on him. Down to 300 HP, 200 HP, 100 HP. Not going to be enough. Tristana getting awfully low. Pops the heal. Braum stands, not stand aside, but gets his shield up. Morgana puts him down to 50 HP. Pops one more attack for the kill. Morgana's going to get out with 100 HP. Never mind, she's going to get deleted by the Lucian as Tristana comes through, trying to pick up that kill and gets him down to 100 HP, but is too afraid of that turret. One turret hit, and she is free game for Lucian. Some action in the mid and the top lane. Shyvana gets caught by Nautilus as Aurelia starts to go back. Tristana all by herself in this bottom lane trying to farm it up, gets caught by Braum. Lucian goes in on her, Tristana jumps out. Lucian burns his flash as Tristana takes the stun. We'll see if it's going to be enough for the kill. That's a kill for Lucian. Morgana now down here by herself, gonna try and defend this turret. Shyvana and Aurelia both at level 6. Mid lane's at level 6 as well. Looks like the junglers here are just behind, being level 5 still. Great job keeping up at least the bottom lanes in levels. See if the junglers can maintain their relevance for the game, maintain their level cap by maintaining their farm and their kill scores. You say as a jungler you want to try and pace yourself with your mid and top lanes as they level up. Which means if you are behind them, then technically you are behind in farm. But you can always compare yourself to your opponent jungler as well, see where they're at, and how far ahead or behind them you are as well, which is also part of the comparison, part of the matchup. Braum lands a nice snare, not a snare, a slow onto Morgana. Lucian able to get a couple shots onto her with the double shot. More action in the top lane. Aurelia's going in onto the Shyvana. Shyvana takes a bit of punishment there, but does not seem overly concerned. Tristana farming down here by herself, but Morgana and Vi are in position to come in. They come around the long way though. Dark Binding lands coupled with Vi's ultimate. And Braum gets deleted. But that was an ultimate coming out from Nautilus as well on the Shyvana. They're going to turret dive this. She's not going to be able to juke her way out, and they're not going to get the turret kill either. Aurelia got awfully low actually. Pretty close. Takes an extra turret to getting it down to 200 HP. But there's no one there to capitalize on her lowness, so she will potentially start pushing this turret down. Some great exchanges coming from both teams. Dark Binding just misses, having being intercepted by a minion. Ahri gets deleted. Syndra escapes with about 150 HP after the ignite. Some great plays coming out from Connection something. I dropped my connection issues, connection timed out, there we go. This is Mimic Vision on the blue side versus Connection timed out on the purple side in the semi-finals of Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Nautilus picks up that red cam. Looks like he's gonna go for big golems. That's the big wraiths on the blue side. And then potentially gank the bottom lane. We have some action on the top lane here. Both top laners getting down to about half HP. Nautilus comes in for that gank we predicted in the bot lane. Morgana ult comes out. Tristana jumps onto Zed. That's a Braum she jumped onto. Braum came off the low. Tristana gets deleted though. That's the difference between focusing the ADC and focusing the support. Vi dies for the Braum kill. And then she dies for the Braum kill. Almost got the Lucian almost picked up the Lucian kill as well, but was not quite able to do the damage that she needed in that matchup in order to get the kill she wanted. Morgana here, going to eat part of Culling, passes the Dark Binding onto Lucian. Auto attack's not going to be quite enough to finish him off. Flashes, one more auto attack might do the job. See if she has the cooldown for Dark Binding here. She's going to try and dive it, throws the Dark Binding for the shutdown. Well played by Morgana. That is platinum magic coming out there. Clean Sanchez being Connection timed out's platinum 3-player. We see how he's qualified for their mainly diamond team. Great plays coming out of Morgana tonight. taking a look at these farm numbers, Ahri is slightly behind the Syndra. Syndra, who also has 1 kill on the Ahri. Vi and Nautilus are fairly even. Vi up by 10 farm, technically. Even in kills and assists, though Vi has died once. A little bit more action in the top lane, Aurelia going ham onto Shyvana. Well, I guess I can't say full ham. More action in the bottom lane. Morgana all comes out. It's gonna catch the Braum. Oh, Tristan jumps onto him. Not gonna be enough for the kill, though. Dark Binding comes through, just misses. Tristan is gonna get deleted there. This could be a double kill for Lucian, except Vi is now in the bottom lane. Yeah, Black Shield comes out onto Vi, but Vi doesn't capitalize on it. This could be another kill in the top lane going on to Shyvana, as Nautilus and Aurelia are both well into that turret. Kill score now 7-7, goal score 20k to 20k. 0 turrets are down. We are at the 14-minute mark now. Great plays coming out from both sides. What an even game so far. There's going to be a dragon potentially going over to the purple side. There's a teleport coming in from blue, and Lucian and Braum are both there as well. Teleport coming in from purple side too. Dragon goes down to purple side. It's going to be Vi gets deleted. Braum gets deleted. Morgana's gone down as well.
Shut down.
They trade 2 for 3 after grabbing the dragon there. Might make that 2 for 4 after grabbing the dragon. Still up by 1k, so that's not a bad play for them. Connection timed out on the purple side there. Grabbed that dragon, but suffered a loss of 4 of their summoners as a team fight ensued around it. Still gave them a 1k gold advantage, having been previously even in gold. Vi grabs her red buff, and we'll see exactly what she's planning to do with it. Seems like she's going to be content to farm a tiny bit, as no members from Mimic Fission are really in position for her to gank. Potentially going to be a blue buff going down to Nautilus here. I'm surprised he didn't give that to his Ahri. Or whoever has a double Dorans and may not be suffering massively from mana issues. She is 3-1 on the Syndra, who is 1-1-2. In a bit of a turnaround in this mid lane. Ahri has caught up in farm and gained a kill advantage. Dark Binding comes out but does not quite connect with the Lucian. Nautilus now behind... Oh, sorry, that's Braum, not Nautilus. Braum gets deleted as Morgana escapes just with her life. Vi coming in behind the turret. Vi behind the turret with Aurelia. And Nautilus coming through as well, as Ahri responding to this play. You're gonna see Dark Binding comes out and lands onto Ahri by escaping with her life as well. Gonna cost him a bottom turret though. See if Shyvana is able to capitalize on this positioning here. She's gonna get herself killed potentially. Gets caught. Not quite able to kill the Ahri. But Syndra comes in for a kill on Lucian. And Shyvana actually gets out alive.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Alright, we're seeing a 3k gold advantage here for connection timed out on the purple side. While they are up by 1 kill, turrets are tied. Most of that gold is,
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
I want to say, from farm. Let's take a look at their farm numbers. I am honestly not sure where most of their gold is coming from. I know they've gotten 1 dragon, which just have them up a little bit. But they're behind in farm numbers across the board pretty much, if not even. Lucian goes down. Vi's gonna come in to counter gank this Nautilus. Well, I call it a counter gank. He was just in there farming up the mid lane. He gets deleted. Some great plays coming out from Connection Timed Out tonight. This is the 3rd game we're actually seeing from them. Vi goes in, well past the turret, full ham onto Lucian. Lucian manages to get out with his life, but Tristana jumps in and kills him. Vi gonna get deleted under the turret as Ahri picks up a double kill, finishing off Syndra as well. See how this plays out? She's awfully low, but they're going for the Tristana, and she picks it up for the triple kill. Great plays by Ahri as well.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
Mimic Vision picks up their 3rd turret of the game and then sets up for Dragon. It does not appear that anyone from Connection Timed Out will be able to respond to this Dragon. I don't believe they have vision either. But they did see them walk through the 1 bush there. Shyvana content to try and get that turret in the top lane. However, there's going to be a teleport from Aurelia that stops her. Shyvana does not have a turret behind her if she gets low, and Aurelia is going to push it. Now content to sit on those minions and get the CS she needs to continue dominating that top lane. The itemization choices and the differences in these top laners are interesting. Shyvana building fairly standard, trying to go for the Sunfire Cape first, as well as the she's going to go for a Spectre's Cowl and the Spirit Visage as her 2nd item. While Aurelia's started with a Triforce, which is a rather expensive item, but a great item. Aurelia getting chased down by 3 members of Connection Timed Out. Vi ults in there. They're going to delete Aurelia. Grab that top turret. Got 2 more members of Connection Timed Out in the blue jungle in the top lane. Not actually going to have that team fight that I was expecting to initiate. Got 4 members of Mimic Vision as well around this blue buff. They do manage to grab that blue buff securely. Braum stun goes, snare. Slow? Braum slow goes onto Morgana there. Alright, just misses her taunt. We're not going to have a solid engage for this fight. Braum, however, going to push his luck, go in there. Nautilus ends up initiating the fight though. Lucian's Culling comes in, Dark Binding lands onto Braum. No one goes down. These are 2 massive teams, 22 minutes into the game. Everybody playing it really well, not taking heavy pressure from anybody. Tristana, however, going to get almost ate the stun. Wow, I'm actually quite surprised by the way that played out. Tristana makes some jukes and actually deletes that, but I gets deleted by Aurelia. Morgana gets deleted as well. Syndra goes down. Oh, Tristana makes some amazing plays, and then her team just gets deleted as Mimic Vision follows up on the Ahri's positioning. They have a big wave to push this inner bottom turret.
definitely will get this down as Tristana's still about 5 seconds out.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
There's a fourth turret going over for Mimic Fission. Lucian Pops is going to clear the wave of minions around the mid turret, but Shyvana is going to have to tank it down as she has 2 members to help her from her team. They're going to get that mid turret down,
Been destroyed.
making it now 4-3 in turrets, 17-17 in kills, 40.2k to 40.4k gold. This game has gotten a lot closer than I thought it was. Great plays from both teams. Great map awareness. Great team response times. Great objective control. Just amazing everything so far. There's been a number of times members have gotten caught out, but at this level of play, it's hard to be perfect. Knowing that there are 5 summoners on the opposition waiting for you to make even the smallest mistake.
Lucian pops the calling but doesn't actually manage to hit anybody with it. Dark Binding comes through and just misses everybody as well. Got teams trying to initiate this fight, but nobody actually managing to get in there. At the 25-minute mark here, we are completely even as far as gold score goes. Completely even as far as turrets go. It seems like someone's up by a dragon. I'm gonna say purple side is up by a dragon here due to the fact that they are completely even while down by 1 turret. Blue side here seems to have the timer on things though. Oh, we did watch purple side grab that dragon before losing 4 of their team members last time, so it makes sense that both teams would have the timer. Irelia and Shyvana, Relivius in the top lane. Purple side not actually able to respond to that. The dragon set up by Mimic Fission, which gives them a slight gold advantage here, now up by 1k gold. Which is not going to make a huge difference at this point in the game. We are nearing the 30-minute mark here, just past the 25-minute mark. A skirmish in the top lane there. Dark Binding just misses that Nautilus. She throws it blindly. Spell immune onto Vi from the black shield is perfectly timed to prevent the Nautilus engage. Vi stays out a little bit too long, takes a lot of damage. He's like 3 ultimates there, I'm pretty sure. 2 kills for 2, 3 kills in favor of Connection Timed Out. That's a triple kill for this Tristana before she has not actually been deleted yet. She might actually get the quadra kill. Where, oh where? I was gonna say where's the last remaining team member, but he's already dead. Tristana not able to get the pentakill. Bet she's crying inside.
Nano extremely ecstatic on the outside after picking up a Quadra and getting her team sub for Baron. That was an amazing play by Connection, timed out. Great team fight that played out alright for them. By alright, I mean like all and then right, not just alright. That's a purple team Baron as Aurelia comes in to try to steal it. She gets the kill on Shyvana, so Shyvana's not going to have the Baron, unfortunately. See if Tristana is able to get away. Tristana actually gets killed by Aurelia, so that's not their greatest situation to lose 2 members of Baron buff. Nautilus comes in here, Vi gets black shielded, trying to get the Aurelia down. Aurelia jumps over to the Wraiths. Seems like she's caught out pretty heavy here. No, there's more members of Mimic Vision there. It's gonna get a 3rd kill for them. Bringing the game back into balance. Now 22 kills to 22. 50k gold to just over 50k gold. 5 down, 5 turrets to 3 though. Mimic Vision looking to push the advantage it just picked up by deleting 3 members of Connection time after they grab the Baron. Everybody in this fight getting awfully low. Seems Tristana's gonna go for it again. See if she can jump in there. Ari throws the charm onto Syndra. Rom stands aside to get a little bit more distance between him and that Tristana. Tristana threatening to take them all out with one jump. Jumps into the Lucian, gets a fair amount of damage onto him, but he's not the lowest member there. It's not actually a kill. What a game so far, guys. Morgana clearing out this Vision Ward around the dragon. Purple team looking like they are going to set up for something. Or just recall. Yeah, Vi's going to grab blue. Leave it for Syndra, I should hope. There we go, Syndra picks up the blue buff. That was a great Dark Binding onto Aurelia. Aurelia is so beefy at this point. They take all 5 members of Connection Time to shut her down. They do get that shutdown though. I mean, not a shutdown, but she's been killed. Seems like they're going to try and push mid lane here, not actually able to catch out another summoner yet. Ahri goes back, means they're going to have free range to push this turret down, potentially. Except their minion wave is a little bit farther out than I expected. They're not actually going to get the pressure onto that turret that they were looking for, as Ahri returns to this team fight. 20 seconds without Aurelia still. That's a great Dark Binding, goes in onto Lucian. Tristana content to farm out those wraiths of her opponents, get a little bit extra CS. Someone spotted out the blue Vision Ward. They're gonna take those down. Sorry, not a Vision Ward, it was a Sight Ward underneath the Vision Ward of the purple team. Seems like Dragon is up in 15 seconds, but Mom gets caught out by a Dark Binding. Pops his ultimate to try and escape. See if he's gonna actually walk out with his life. He does walk out with his life, he's gonna walk back in. This is a huge team fight here as Aurelia goes over the wall. It's a killing spree for Lucian, double kill. There's 2 kills for none here so far. Braum back in this with only 200 HP. Gonna get Dark Binding, and then he does get out. Still with his team for one reason or another. Not content to back off of this. He's now up to 300 HP again though. Means he's got enough to live. 4 members of Connection timed out went down there. for 20 more seconds. That might be enough for the double Nexus turn and the Nexus. Morgana comes in, pops her ultimate, pops Zanya's. That's a great job getting a double kill. Before getting deleted though for the ace. With 5 seconds till Vi comes up and 3 members remaining of Mimic Vision. Well, 2 of them at 200 HP, one of them, Lucian, at about 700. They're going to be forced to back off without taking a single Nexus turret. Alright, this has been the semifinals. Well, this still is the semifinals of Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament. So far, I have been impressed by the plays coming out from both teams here. So shutdown on Lucian from the Vi. Ahri goes down as well, this time to the Shyvana. Shyvana who gets out with 100 HP. It's a double kill for the Vi as Aurelia goes down as well. Once again, great plays by both teams. This close, this late in the game, a single kill, a single ace will definitely mean the game. I'm surprised that last ace did not mean the game for Connection timed out. They got really lucky with those timers. Morgana made some amazing plays. Keeping her team in the match. Purple team now trying to get farmed up, trying to possibly time out this inhibitor they just lost. Or potentially going to actually push into mid lane. Sweeper comes out but doesn't catch any wards. The Lucian's Culling comes through. Second Sweeper comes out, this time finding a ward around that Baron pit. Connection timed out. Possibly going to set up for a Baron with all 5 members of Mimic Vision alive still. They see Aurelia in that bottom lane, so they know they're safe from their tank at least. Seems like a bad idea to set up for Baron with 5 members alive though, especially with Aurelia having teleport and teleport being available. Dark Binding comes through. I don't believe it connected though. Okay, they could just be baiting a team fight around Baron. They have backed off of it. Bromslow comes in. I believe that was Tristana that it actually landed on. So well placed Bromslow. And then Mimic Vision's going to try and set up for the Baron with 5 members of Connection timed out sitting right there. Sorry, 4 members because Shyvana's actually got to the bottom lane to deal with this Aurelia.
Team's inhibitor is respawning soon.
It's hard to say who really has the advantage here. Connection timed out is up by 3k gold, but they're down by 3 turrets. Someone in Twitch chat, who's gonna win this one? If you're a member of either team and the game has already ended, don't ruin it for us. Let's get some predictions on that Twitch chat. That's a great Dark Binding going in on 2. Even though they hit by his ultimate, popped a couple of them. Huge team fight in here. Nautilus might get deleted. He's at about half health. Morgana is actually gonna pop her ult there. I was gonna say Vi gets deleted first there. Crazy action in this fight. Ignite onto Karma. Sorry, not Karma, Aurelia. There's no Karma in this game. His name is Kimura, though. Just confused me a little bit, I guess. Ahri gets deleted for a double kill for Tristana. Tristana looking to pick up the triple kill. Braum pops his shield, though. It's going to be enough to keep them alive a little while longer. Dark Binding comes through, is blocked as well. Shyvana going full ham here. Aurelia comes in, going to delete the Shyvana, though. It seems like Lucian actually got the last hit on that. Aurelia is bad news for her opposition. I mean, she's 8-6, so she's been shut down a number of times, but she's got the second highest kill score on her team. Lucian being the only member of the Mimic Fission who has outkilled the Aurelia. As a side note, our other semi-final match is actually already concluded. We have Shadow Hoax Gaming sitting in a final slot waiting for this match to conclude. Mimic Fission with 6 turrets and 66k gold. Action timed out with 3 turrets and 67.9k gold. There's a 1 kill difference with Mimic Fission having 30 kills as opposed to action timed out was 31. Shyvana gets grabbed by the Nautilus there, but it's not going to be enough to initiate the team fight. There is going to be an initiation here though. It seems like it's going to be Braum that initiates it. Death for both sides. Shyvana and Ahri both go down. Tristana trying to run for her life here. She gets deleted. This team fight could go in favor of Mimic Fission. You can see the Aurelia jump in onto the Syndra, then can be content to go for the Vi instead as she almost gets herself deleted. Vi turns around and tries her best. Not quite enough to take the Aurelia down. Aurelia gets that kill onto Vi. Morgana escaping with her life so far. 1v1 against Braum while the rest of the team is either dead or focusing turrets.
Purple team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Middle inhibitor goes down to Lucian. Morgana pops her shield here, trying to stay alive. Lands her Dark Binding onto Braum. Not sure why she was up there 1v1ing him still. That was a really weird situation. Great distraction made by Braum though, I guess. As his team manages to get 2 inhibitors there, including an extra turret or 2. 2 turrets actually, top lane. Not quite enough for them to end the game. Both of those Nexus turrets still standing. We're seeing Mimic Fission come out ahead in team fights now, which is not a good situation for connection timed out. However, the gold score is still fairly even. Mimic Fission only being up by 1k gold and 2 kills at this point, though they were fairly even in kills until just moments ago. They've been up in turrets for a little while here. Now up 8-4. And Dragon is alive on the map, as is Baron. Just see a Baron ping coming out there as I say that. Are getting blue buff there. And blue team is going to set up for the Baron, though it's going to definitely be contested. Dark Binding comes through. I don't believe it landed on anybody though. Mimic Fission forced to fall out of the Baron pit. Dark Binding comes through and lands onto the Aurelia, unfortunately, for purple team. Aurelia is really not the champion you want to lock down with that Dark Binding. It just takes too much to kill her. It's a second Dark Binding onto Aurelia. Morgana almost getting caught out. They're doing an amazing job of dodging that Braum slow. Blue team's going to initiate this Baron again, getting down to half health. He's at a quarter health. It's going to be a Baron for blue team. This could be the game, folks. This is a rough situation for connection timed out. They just lost 2 inhibitors. They just lost the fight around Baron, allowing their opponents to grab that Baron buff. They have to turtle in this base mighty hard, mighty well, really well. They have to do something crazy to come out of this one alive, come out of this one ahead. They're forcing a fight around this turret. Braum gets the knockup onto 3 summoners. Tristana gets deleted. It's a 70-second death timer onto Tristana. Shyvana has a GA and Syndra gets a double kill here during this fight. We'll see if they can come out with enough champions alive to actually not lose the game right here. All 3 summoners that are remaining on the equation are awfully low. Shyvana's going to go in here. One goes down. 2 goes down. No, just 1 goes down. 2 goes down. See if they can take down Nautilus for the ace.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed. Purple team's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Their mid lane inhibitor comes back up after getting almost that ace. Super minions in the base though. Syndra trying to defend it as best she can. Those were the crazy plays I was talking about Purple Team needing to make in order to stay in this game. They make them. They make them. Gold score even. Kill score even. Purple Team still down by 5 turrets. Both of their inhibitors having just respawned here. They're officially back in the game, folks. 45 minutes in, it's 100% anybody's game right now. This is going to be a dragon going over to blue team.
The slain dragon.
Connection timed out. Still content to mostly turtle, though it looks like they're attempting to set up for some sort of play here. Baron is down, Dragon is down. They're going to grab red buff here for Tristana. Bai and Shyvana in that mid lane getting awfully close to the opposition. We'll see if anybody's able to lock anybody else down. As soon as one summoner gets locked down, it's pretty much GG at this point. The next big team fight, next big push could be the end. Vision gonna look to either push in this mid or the top lane since there's no turret there. We'll see if connection timeout is gonna be able to defend this or not. Dark Binding comes in but does not connect. It's gonna allow Nautilus to try and initiate that fight. We have a team fight as the Braum ult comes in, I believe. No kills going down yet for either side. It's Morgana down. Aurelia pops, her GA gets popped there. She's actually still alive. Braum is at 100 HP. 2 members, 3 members, 4 members of connection timed out get deleted.
Team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Lucian picks up a triple kill. They're going to be able to get this turret, pop this Nexus, and that's going to be the game. Congratulations to Mimic Vision on securing your finals position. You'll be facing Shadow Hoax Gaming in the finals match, while Connection Timed Out is going to be playing in our bronze match versus Forever Behind. And we will have these games starting momentarily. Great job by both of those teams. That was an amazingly close game. I wasn't 100% sure who was going to win it. It looked like Mimic Vision did have a slight advantage for most of the game, though it was only in turrets. They were getting their objectives down a little bit better than their opposition was, and it paid for them. They're now into the semis. Sorry, not into the semis. They have progressed through the semifinals. They've made it into our finals matchup. They're now competing for first place in tonight's semi-pro tournament. Just gonna wait for an invite here. See that bracket. Press the window, and there we go. Mimic Vision versus Shadow Host Gaming is going to be our finals matchup for first and second place, while our dubbed bronze match is the losers bracket of the semifinals. So I don't like to call anybody a loser. You guys aren't losers. You got this far. You're getting paid for playing at this point. Congratulations to everybody who qualified for a semifinalist position, to everybody who played through the semifinals games. You're getting a minimum of 800 RP per summoner. And these next two games will determine how that is paid out. Alright, Twitch chat. I've had it suggested a couple times in the past that we make our finals best of 3 instead of single elimination. I'm wondering how you guys feel about that for future events. Come on, someone spam me the Twitch chat. Say yes, say no. Let us know what you think of making these best of 3 for at least the finals. I'll ask the teams here as well once we get a couple more summoners loaded into the lobby. See what they have to say. Gonna wait till we get more members from both teams in chat to actually hit send. Got one member of Twitch chat saying best of 3. It's generally a good thing. Second member saying best of 3. It's a member of Forever Behind. Behind is in the bronze matchup right now. They've actually qualified through the semis. They were unfortunately defeated in the semifinals, which has put them into the secondary bracket. Still have 3 members of Mimic Vision here into the chat. Sorry, into the lobby. And we've got all 5 members of SHG here now. Got mixed opinions, as usual, on the best of 3 thing. We got some summoners, especially in the finals, that think it's, you know, best that they do best of 3 because it's easy to make a mistake. It's easy to get outpicked in one game, but in 2 or 3 it's a little bit harder. It means it's more of an accurate determination of your skill set. We also have the opposite opinion where best of 1 is better because teams have been playing for a number of hours at this point, and the longer you play, the easier it is to make mistakes. And if you win that first game and then lose the next two, it could be just fatigue. It could be, you know, you got tired, or the other team had an advantage somehow, or gained an advantage after the first round somehow, due to knowing your champion pools, etc., which they wouldn't have gotten otherwise. We're also getting suggestions that we stream the bronze matchup before we actually do the finals match, which is something we've considered in the past, but again, it adds more time to the game, though it would give the the finalists a quick break after winning so many matches and having time to would give them some time to recoup. Alright, seems like there's a decent amount of support for best of threes. So, I'm not sure exactly how we're going to handle that. We're not going to do it tonight because there are some members of teams that, you know, just don't want it, which is fine. But in future events, we will potentially announce that one or more of our tournaments will be becoming best of threes, or maybe we'll make a new event even. As there is. Oh. Restroom for RR. I don't know. They're making up random acronyms now. Waiting for that fourth team member to get into this match. Sorry, fifth team member to get into this match. And we'll get things underway shortly. So again, the finals tonight is going to be Mimic Vision versus Shadow Host Gaming. As all well, we have Connection Timed Out playing versus Forever Behind for 3rd and 4th place. Alright, so SHG and Mimic Vision are both teams that we've seen play out before. SHG, I think, has played in a number of semi-pro tournaments, while Mimic Vision, I cannot recall if they've been in the semi-pro events before, but I do believe they played last night in our open tournament. Can double check that actually, see if they were on that bracket. Push this over to a 1. Got... Okay, apparently I've misspoken. Mimic Vision didn't actually play last night. I wonder why I recall that name. Maybe I'm crazy. Alright, back to the game. Well. Alright, next Coke has gotten into the game here. We've got 5 members from both teams. We're gonna get our finals matchup of tonight's semi-pro tournament underway momentarily. This is going to be single elimination as per standards. Let's see what they're spamming in chat, guys. A little bit of random public advertising. I don't even want to know now. It seems like a video. Alright, so we've got 5 members from both teams. Looks like all Diamond 1s from Mimic Fission, as we were aware. As we were aware, Mimic Fission is all Diamond 1s. And SHG here is all Diamond, though it's Diamond 2 through Diamond 5 with 2 Diamond 4 summoners, 1 Diamond 2, 1 Diamond 3. Apparently Xkoki is still AFK, has not actually fully returned yet, so it will be another moment until we get this game started. Alright, both teams are now ready and we're into champion selection. Got some SHG hype in the chat. Let's see if SHG can defeat this Mimic Fission team, or if Mimic Fission will emerge victorious over tonight's semi-pro bracket tournament. That's a Ziggs ban right off the bat, followed by Lulu. Mid laner's getting taken out left, right, and center. Let's get some hype in the chat, guys. Who is gonna win this matchup? Will it be Mimic Fission? Will it be Shadowhawks Gaming? Who's gonna get 3rd place? Is it gonna be Connection Timed Out? Will it be Forever Behind? What's the order of tonight's winners? Who gets 1st? Who gets 4th? Who's gonna end up in between? Tristana and Gragas getting banned out. I'm pretty sure SHG watched. Actually, I was gonna say they watched Mimic Fusion play that Tristana, but it wasn't Mimic Fusion playing the Mimic Fission playing the Tristana last game. It was actually their opponents. Connection Timed Out. Mimic Fission was playing Lucian as their ADC. I do believe. Once again, guys, this is the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. That Gragas ban and the Jinx. I apologize I didn't comment on those sooner, they've been sitting there for a while. Kassadin's gonna round out the bans for Shadowhawks Gaming. Braum gets locked in as the first pick for Mimic Fission. It's not gonna be the first time we see them playing a Braum. While SHG locks in, or doesn't lock in that Lucian. Which is in for an Aurelia and then has another summoner pick the Lucian. And it gets locked in there. We might get to see a Pantheon jungler come out here. And if that Soraka gets locked in, it'll be mid lane. Though it's gonna get switched out for this GP, which may or may not get locked in. Caitlyn gets switched out for Yasuo before locking there. Seems like we might have a Yasuo mid or top lane for Mimic Fission. J4 and Sejuani showing on
Shadowhawks Gaming's team roster here. 20 seconds to actually lock those in. Sejuani showing with teleport, which means if her and J4 both lock in, she would be top lane. Something I don't believe I've seen in quite some time. She gets swapped out for Morgana though before the, and then swapped out again for Leona within the last seconds. Of course, as I say, we would have seen the Sejuani top lane. There's already an Aurelia locked in, meaning it would have been extremely unlikely for them to have that competition happening. I don't think this Morgana is going to stick. We have Pantheon or Tryndamere potentially jungling with Yasuo within the top or mid lane. Yeah, I'm going to assume Xcoke is true. Actually, Xcoke was their mid last game playing out Ahri. So we could see Tryndamere as the ADC paired with Braum. Except Xcoke switches for Ezreal and is likely going to trade Pukimon Kenobi for the Yasuo, while Requiem ends up with the Ezreal. Some interesting champion selections there. Confused me a little bit by having their champion selected out of order by different summoners, but there is that trade option at the end. Welcome back, C9 Jace. And it looks like we have a lot of SHG hype in the chat. Alright guys, go Shadowhawks Gaming, go. See them do this. I am excited to see someone topple Mimic Vision. They have had two really close games that they've emerged victorious from. I mean, they deserved those wins when they came out on top, but it's always nice to see someone defeated. Of course, SHG at this point is undefeated as well, so seeing Mimic Vision accomplish the same thing, I would not complain. We're seeing those trades that I predicted coming on here. Requiem ends up with Ezreal, Pokemon Kenobi ends up with the Braum, and Xcoke ends up with Yasuo. While Dinoob and Kimura can't decide who wants to play what. I do believe Dinoob is their jungler, while Kimura is their top, but Pantheon top and Tryndamere top are both viable. Same as Pantheon and Tryndamere jungle. So we're going to see a Sarath in the mid lane for SHG here, with the Aurelia top lane, J4 in the jungle, and Lucian Leona in that bot lane. Decent team competition. We saw in Aurelia last game, though it wasn't from SHG. Became so beefy and so powerful that she'd just walk in 1v3 and start doing some work. Actually, I do believe that was played on the team of Mimic Vision.
So we'll see how the top lane handles playing against something he played in the last game. 2 minutes and almost a half of spectator delay remaining here, guys. We are into the into the finals of Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. This is Mimic Vision versus Shadowhawks Gaming. We also have the matchup between Connection Timed Out and Forever Behind going at the same time, which will determine the 3rd and 4th place positions. Whereas the matchup we're currently watching will be the 1st and 2nd place victors of tonight's tournament. And yes, I call them 1st and 2nd place victors because once you get to the semis, I mean, everyone's a winner. Yes, they may lose this match, but 2400 RP for a 3 or 4 game win streak. Sorry, a 2 or 3 game win streak, I guess. Let's see where Shadowhost Gaming started their run tonight. They started right at the beginning. So they've already won 3 games to get here, while Mimic Vision has only won 2 games to secure their position in the finals. They have been 2 really close, really tough games that they've won. I'm not going to say they don't deserve this position, because they really do. Both teams have worked to get here tonight. Just 1 minute of Spectre delay remaining now. I am stoked for this matchup, guys. There's been so many close games so far tonight. Seeing this one should be hopefully no different. Really high level of play. 5 Diamond 1 summoners on Mimic Vision versus all Diamond summoners from SHG as well. Getting to the finals position in a semi-pro tournament from Not So Stock Gaming is an impressive enough feat. I mean, I'm a silver player myself, so getting to a semi-finals or final position in even our amateur tournament for me would be an impressive feat. Speaking of our amateur tournaments, it's going to be starting tomorrow night at 7 p.m. The closing registration for it sometime tonight around midnight, or in the morning, depending on if our admins actually get to it or not. Sometimes we leave it open a little bit longer, just get those last minute teams in. And we're into not Champion Select, but load screen here. As soon as it finishes black screening for us. Alright, we have 3 plat trims and a gold trim from Shadowhost Gaming, as well as 1 diamond trim. All of these are currently diamond level summoners, so they've actually made improvements in their gameplay since last season. Wow. We have 4 diamond borders and a challenger border from Mimic Vision, which means they have maintained their ranking or actually potentially fallen in ranking, depending on if that was a 3v3 or 5v5 challenger versus a solo queue challenger rank. Once again, for our tournaments, the rank that matters is your solo queue rank. So if you are gold through diamond solo queue, you are free to participate as a participant in our semi-pro tournaments. While we do have the open tournaments as well, where challengers will be allowed to participate. Sorry, I apologize, I got off track there. I was saying the semi-pro tournaments, so you have to be solo queue, gold through diamond. So that challenger trim, or challenger ranking in 5v5 and 3v3 do not actually affect your ability to participate. We get into the load, come out of the load screen and everybody is already into the game by 30 seconds somehow. Getting some lag. No crazy heat coming off my computer, seems like we're all good.
Seconds until minions spawn.
No invade. Makes me sad, Always love to see those level 1 invades, level 1 first bloods. Both teams content to set up for their buffs though. And this is the finals matches. These teams have been playing for 20 minutes shy of 4 hours.
Tell me what it is like. Don't worry. Brom was trying a little bit.
pre-game banter there in the all chat. Yasuo all over Sarath nice and early. Braum comes in. Heavy exchange here as Lucian takes a lot of damage from Ezreal. Braum taking a fair amount of damage as well. Leona goes down to 200 HP. This could be the first blood coming out one way or the other. All summoners manage to escape with their life while Sarath is in the middle of a gank. Eats Ignite at 100 HP. It's going to be enough for a kill potentially. First blood goes up to Tryndamere though as he gets the Ignite. Sarath goes down right after Aurelia. Israel putting a fair amount of poke onto Leona there, but forced to fall off as she gets too close to the turret. Minions start to push back out. I'm gonna go and try and lock her down potentially. Holding out on his slow. An early gold lead for Mimic Vision. Once again, guys, this is the finals matchup for Not-So-Soft Gaming's semi-pro tournament. J4 is going to have a quick little tussle with the Pantheon here. And Leona's going to go in bot lane, which is going to cost her a fair amount of damage. But Lucian's all over Ezreal. It's going to be a kill for Lucian. SHG Joyce, picking up the first kill for SHG. But it's going to cost them as Braum picks up a double kill. Making it 4-1 in favor of Mimic Vision. I forget where I was before those fights. I'll get the team ordered, and I'm a noob has been slain. Pantheon just went down, making it 4-2. And Sarath might get deleted again here. See if Yasuo has what it takes to go all the way in. He gets stunned under the turret. Alright, there you go, got the scoreboard organized. Yasuo gets a really nice skill shot onto Sarath, but the J4 comes in, and this is going to be enough for a kill potentially. He just needs one more auto attack to finish off the Yasuo. Except Yasuo actually gets out as Pantheon comes in, and that's going to be a kill on the J4. This early in the game, everybody's trying to make their plays. We're now 5 minutes in, 5 kills to 2 in favor of Mimic Vision. They've picked up just over a 1k gold lead. Braum is back out to the bottom lane. Yasuo takes a turret hit in the mid lane. It's going to take a lot of pressure. I don't know why the camera is not staying there as Sarath chases him down. SHG, a young Typhoon in the top lane. This Aurelia gets deleted by Tryndamere, and that is why the camera went top. It predicted that kill. Well, Yasuo got away in the mid lane despite having a fair amount of HP chunked down by the turret and Sarath having range on him. Taking a quick look at farm numbers, J4 is definitely ahead in farm, though he is behind as far as ganks and kills go. Yasuo is dominating Sarath by 15 farm and a kill. Leona might go down here. I say might, as Braum does not quite do enough damage to pick that up. Ezreal takes a fair amount of pressure as well, both him and Braum escaping with sub 50 HP, I believe. Lucian and Leona getting awfully low as well, but not low enough for a kill. It's going to be a full turret dive as Tryndamere hits level 6. And that's a kill onto Aurelia. Tryndamere uses his ult to tank that turret. J4 can come in onto Yasuo. The Serath poke just misses Yasuo there. Mimic Vision picking up their game a little bit for this one. They are 7-2 with a 2k gold lead. With an almost, 2.5k gold lead at the 8-minute mark. Of course, SHG has more of a late game composition with the J4 and Aurelia, as well as the Leona, all of those needing to build into their tankiness and their damage. Tryndamere, of course, being a force to be reckoned with all game, as well as Yasuo. Pantheon, a constant problem for most summoners. We've got Lucian taking a fair amount of damage. They're popping his health pot to stay alive. The plays there coming up from J4 deletes the Braum. See him come in onto Ezreal as well. So one more auto attack. Leona picks up the kill. SHG doing a great job of coming back into this game. As I was just saying, they do have a later game team comp, so as the game progresses they should hopefully be able to even things out for themselves a little bit. Make this a bigger contest. It's going to be a top lane turret potentially going over to Mimic Vision, while Shadowhawks Gaming picks up a dragon for themselves. There's no vision from Mimic Vision here, so they will definitely get that dragon uncontested. Escapes with just over 100 HP there. I believe they were trying to push that mid turret down. I don't know if they got a kill. Oh, they did get a kill on Serath. I looked away for half a second. Missing kills. Ezreal uses his ult to push that farm and make sure he can get some extra damage out of the turret. Doesn't actually connect with his champions that are running out to the lane though. I always question when Ezreal's use their ult to clear minions instead of picking up extra damage onto champions. It's a great kill secure. See Yasuo come in onto Serath and eat a stun. Misses Q. That's a great play by Serath as J4 comes in for the gank and finishes off the kill. You're gonna see Pantheon Man drop in there. It's gonna be enough to just get him deleted though. Lucian's culling comes in. Good to see Braum go down. We do see Braum go down. Ezra getting off the low. Uses his shift to get out. Throws his ult, killing, not even killing minions, just taking them down to about half health. Of course, with Lucian and Leona both there to push this lane, I guess that's the right call to take down the minion damage. You're going to see Tryndamere possibly have some trouble as the Aurelia comes in. Tryndamere, of course, being in that mid lane, trying to take down J4, who's defending the turret while Serath comes back. So it's not going to be Serath and Aurelia versus Yasuo and Tryndamere, though Tryndamere might possibly start to wander down into this bottom lane, while Pantheon also heads there as well. See if Tryndamere can get there in time to actually make a play. He spins himself in. See Pantheon jump in and they get a kill onto Lucian. Kimura, oh. Who's Kimura? Kimura is the Tryndamere, I was going to say, was getting off a little, but he did have his ultimate there, which kept him alive through the turret hits. It's a great turret dive performed by Mimic Vision. It's going to get them a bot lane turret as well.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
Sarath still has his turret, but with both Braum and Yasuo though, he might be in a little bit of trouble. Pantheon there as well. Sorry, Pantheon not there, I'm crazy. I keep mistaking Braum Dragon Slayer skin for other champions. You see J4 initiate 2v1, but the Leona and Lucian aren't far behind. Gonna cost J4 his life, but they get a kill on the Pantheon. Lucian's gonna go down as well, as Yasuo gets there. It looks like all members of Mimic Vision are in the bottom lane here. Double kill for Pantheon. I mean, not Pantheon, Yasuo. Pantheon's dead. Yasuo gets his ultimate onto Sarath, picks up that kill. Aurelia, however, gets the kill on Ezreal. That's a triple kill for Yasuo. See if he gets the Quadra here. Quadra kill for Yasuo.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
That was a devastating team fight going in favor of Mimic Vision there. Yasuo picking up a Quadra kill. Just denied the Penta. Shadow's game is going to be reeling after that one. It's going to need to regroup completely and make some strat calls here to get back in the game. They are 5k behind at the 15-minute mark. That was 15, not 50, just in case I slurred that a little bit. It's not obvious from the screen. More teamfight here. Leona's going to get deleted. Suo gets unstoppable, not actually getting the pentakill after the troll chat. Sarath picks up a kill onto Pantheon. Pantheon just feeding away here apparently. But he gets 4, 4, and 5. He's making the right calls for his team. Pantheon has enabled this Yasuo to get as fed as he is. J4 ult comes out onto Braum. Braum is possibly going to get deleted here as it's like 4v1. I would have said 4v2, except Yasuo is sitting in that bush going back, content to completely abandon the support. Shadowhook sets up for a dragon, and Ezreal and Tryndamere are on the way, as well as Pantheon and Yasuo are a little bit farther out. J4 manages to get the smite in there. Of course, right after I say that SHG has to regroup and pull out some strategies, they regroup and they take down a dragon, which has put them from a 5k gold deficit to a 4k gold deficit, which is the start of a comeback. Blue buff going over to Pantheon as he farms out his jungle. Sarath trying to get ahead, same as Ezreal, taking the farm from J4's jungle. Looks like Pantheon might catch out this J4 here. Suing him. Oh, Leona's all over the Ezreal, and Lucian jumps in. That's going to be another kill in the bottom lane, potentially. Ezreal shifts out, but it's not going to be enough. One more auto attack, and he's going down. Aurelia 3v1 under her turret. It gets deleted. J4 trying to pick a fight here with J4 actually managing to pick that fight. Well done, J4. He gets deleted in the end, but it was worth 3 kills for him, 2 or 3 kills. Sarath goes down. It's a double kill for Tryndamere. Is that a triple kill? No. Yasuo picked up the last hit on that one. Doing Vision up to a 6k gold lead after that exchange. Giant lull in the action as already farms out the jungle and pushes lanes without actually intercepting any champions. Seems like we might have a team fight getting set up for here though, as Mimic Vision is sieging the mid lane harder than they were a moment ago, and Tryndamere set up to split push that top lane. Looks like he's going to let the minion wave do the pushing after he clears it and potentially head mid. No, he's going to go on to golems. Get that extra CS, forcing Aurelia to respond to the minions he's just pushed up and allowing him to safely farm in his opponent's jungle. As the rest of his team pushes mid, he's going to head mid now, it seems. J4 comes in onto the Pantheon and you get that kill as Sarath pops his ult on him as well. You're gonna see Lucian drop a culling into the opposing team. J4 starts the initiation. Possibly a kill on the Braum here, or Tryndamere, both of them getting really low. Tryndamere shut down by the Sarath. Tryndamere went down as well. Sorry, Tryndamere got shut down by the Sarath. Braum went down as well. This could be the first turret of the game for Shadowhost Gaming. They're gonna get that mid turret. Slowly evening out the gold score. 37 to 34k. 4 turrets to 1. 20 kills to 17. Still a fairly close game despite the turret difference. Now hit the 20-minute mark. Well, we're at 21:30. But as I commented earlier, purple side, that is Shadowhost Gaming, does have a fairly late game team composition, in my opinion, with the J4, Aurelia, and Leona. Vision sets up for the dragon. They're gonna get that uncontested.
Slain the dragon.
We have 4 members of Shadowhost Gaming here initiating the team fight. I don't think Mimic Vision knew that there were quite so many members there. Lucian getting off the low gets deleted. Braum cut out with his life. That's 3 kills for Mimic Vision, 4 kills for Mimic Vision. That's an ace.
Blue team double kill. Ace.
I thought Shadowhost Gaming had that fight there, but Mimic Vision just turned that on them. They're gonna set up for Baron here, Pantheon and Tryndamere. And then Yasuo comes in to help out.
Purple team's turret has been
While Braum takes the mid turret with the help of Ezreal. And that's a Baron going over to blue team. As they steal the red buff from Shadowhost Gaming as well. Braum's gonna get caught out here potentially. Vision Ward comes in from Big 4, but no connection on the skills on Braum. Braum stops his back though. After that Baron, Mimic Vision has managed to increase their gold lead to over 10k. Tryndamere almost gets caught out there, but spins away. See if it really can show him here. Doesn't seem like it's going to happen as blue team gets another turret in the bottom lane. There's 4 members of blue team on the bottom turrets. Tryndamere distracts Aurelia top. Seems like they're going to start responding to this push in the bottom lane though. Aurelia getting off the low against Tryndamere goes down under her turret. Pretty much his extra turret hit almost goes down himself. Maybe if they look to siege this bottom Nexus turret. Sorry, not Nexus, inhibitor turret. J4 jumps in, gets deleted. It's going to be another team fight that's potentially going to go in favor of Mimic Vision. 4 members of Shadowhost Gaming down. This could be the game. Looking for that ace. That's going to be the ace. Mimic Vision pushing for this turret, and that's a surrender. Wow. Congratulations, Mimic Vision. You have just won the finals matchup from Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament tonight. This was July 12th semi-pro tournament. I'm going to update the brackets here, get Mimic Vision as our official victors versus Shadowhost Gaming in the finals position. They did win 3 games to accomplish this, where Shadowhost Gaming won 3 games to get to this position, and then lost their 4th game. So Mimic Vision and Shadowhost actually won the same number of games, but due to the round 1 bye, unfortunately Shadowhost Gaming is coming up a little bit short in the finals and ends up with 2400 RP, while Mimic Vision, I'd like to congratulate on your 3rd victory there, your finals victory, and your qualification for 3200 RP as well as a Triumphant Rise skin per team member. Once again guys, this was Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. This is Dark Harps that's been showcasting for you tonight. We'd like to thank you all for coming out, everybody who has either participated or viewed. Before I sign off, I'd like to send you a friendly reminder that there is that follow button on the Twitch stream. We do post these videos to YouTube, and we do have a website and a Facebook page. So check out notsostock.ca if you haven't participated in the previous event. Thank you again for joining us tonight, and have an awesome evening.